Breathing deeply into your body, full yogic breath. Relaxing your jaw, your face. Relax your arms, legs. Body is relaxed. One more deep breath in. Exhale. Now as you inhale, bring your legs together. Stretch as you exhale, your arms way past your head, stretching your fingertips away from your heels. Breathing in, stretch through the right side, the left side. As you exhale, both sides together. Let's hug the knees one more time towards your chest. You can either rock and roll yourself up here, or if you prefer, you can just drop your knees to help you come out. If you can, try and rock. It's a really good massage for your back. Let's come into Vajrasana. That's the thunderbolt pose. We're sitting on our heels. From here, let's take 2 breaths in together. Exhale. Breathing in from the base of your spine all the way to the crown of your head. Elongate. Exhale, relax your shoulder blades and your shoulders. We're going to come into the inverted V. Coming into a tabletop. We're going to be doing the inverted V. Keep the knees in line with your hips, shoulders are in line with your wrists. Tuck the toes under. Your feet are a few inches apart from each other. Sit back into your heels. Shoulders are away from your ears. Feel like your shoulder blades are melting down towards your waist, and we're looking down at our mat. Breathing in, we lift the knees off the floor first. We then lift the hips up, still looking straight down, aiming to get the heels close towards the floor. If your heels are higher, that's okay. Over time, they will come down. If your knees are slightly bent, same thing. As you practice this more and more, you'll be able to take those knees further back, keeping your legs as straight as you can. Take a breath in. As you exhale, let your head go past your elbows to have a look at your toes or your knees, whatever you feel comfortable. Hold it here, breathing in. Exhale, push those seating bones up towards the sky. Another breath. Exhale, shoulders are away from your ears. One more breath. Exhale. Now we're going to do a variation. We're going to breathe in. As we exhale, we're coming down into a plank all the way, bringing the knees, the thighs. It's a high downward dog, this position's called. You can take your elbows back slightly and lift the chest. From here, breathe in. We exhale, go all the way back. We inhale, come all the way forward. We exhale, push back. Breathing in. Bend the elbows slightly, lift up that chest. If you wish, you can keep those thighs off the floor. It's easier to drop them. And as we exhale, let that head go past as if you're looking at your knees. Breathing in. This is the version without dropping the body. Chest is lifted, shoulders are down. Exhale. Inhale. Deeper Jaya breath. Exhale. Inhale, exhale, breathing in and breathing out. Keep pushing those seating bones up as you lift those hips. Chest lifts as you come down. Exhale, inhale, exhale. Can we do 4 more? Breathe in. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Last one. Breathe in. Lift the chest as high as you can. Exhale all the way back. Feel those seating bones lifting up. And then drop the knees to the floor. Lift up the toes and relax back. Stretching your fingertips forward for a moment. Tuck the chin in towards your chest. Bring the forehead as close to your mat as you can. If your forehead doesn't touch your mat, use your hands as a pillow. Or you can either use your fists stacked. Coming into the full child's pose, if your forehead does touch the mat, shoulders are away from your ears, fingertips stretching past your toes, and just relax. Relax your jaw, your face, your shoulder blades, your back. Just feel like you're melting towards the earth. Relax, relax, relax. Take 3 long deep breaths here. Inhaling deeply. Breathe into the whole of your back, your thighs, your arms. And then bringing the hands either sides of your knees. Sweep your chin as if it's running along your mat. Chest comes up, comes all the way up, flat back, until you're here in Vajrasana. Close the eyes, take another deep breath in here. Exhale. Coming into bow pose, we're going to be lying down on our stomachs. So extend the body to begin with. Feel like your toes are being pulled away from you. You can have your hands underneath your shoulders. Shoulders are away from your ears. Bring your elbows in towards your rib cage. We also do this position when we're doing the cobra pose. Relax your jaw. From here, let's take a breath in. As you exhale, bring your heels as close to your bottom as you can. Take another breath in. As you exhale, take your right hand to find. You can either find the top of your foot here, or if you are a little bit more flexible, you might be able to take your hand just below your ankle and hold here. As you can see, the chest is already lifting slightly. Take another breath here. As you exhale, we're taking that hand all the way back. Find the foot or find the position that you prefer. Don't let the knees swing out. Bring them close together. Shoulders are rolled round. As you can see, I'm already lifting my chest slightly, looking straight down at my mat. Let's take another breath in together. Exhale completely. And now as you inhale, lift your chest up. Feels like your feet want to go back down towards the mat, and at the same time we're going to be pulling the feet towards us to lever ourselves up. I'm going to do that now, breathing in, lifting up the chest first, and then as the feet go back, feel like your toes are being pulled up towards the sky. Hold it here, balancing on your abdomen. Think about that beautiful solar plexus. Close your eyes, focus here. Breathe. Exhale completely. Imagine your legs are weightless. Your toes are lifting up. You're lifting up your chest and you're balancing on your abdomen. Hold it here and breathe. Keep going if you can. Relax your jaw. Keep lifting up those toes. Just a few more breaths if you can. Breathing deeply. Exhale completely. Just a couple more breaths. Good. Another breath in. And as you exhale, relax the thighs. Relax your shoulders. Release the hands from your feet. Let your toes touch, heels turn out. Make a pillow with your hand. And let's place the right ear just resting here on our palms, and completely relax for about 3 breaths. When we lay on our stomachs, it's really important to breathe deeply because it actually gives your internal organs a nice massage. So close the eyes and enjoy this rest. Breathing deeply. Exhale completely. 2 more breaths or 3 breaths in your own time. Face, jaw is relaxed. Body is relaxed. Focus on the solar plexus. Spinning, rotating, charging with all this wonderful energy within you. And now on the next inhalation, let's lift up the head. Bring the legs together. Bringing the hands in line with your shoulders again. We're going to come up. This time we're going to do the plank pose. Now there's 2 variations. You can drop your elbows so they're in line with your shoulders, bringing the palms together. You can hold this as a position number 1. We're going to tuck the toes under. Now it's going to take some core strength. Do this for as long as you can. I always say, learn to do the plank for a minute and you'll realize what a strong core you will have at the end of it. You can also interlock your hands if you prefer. We're going to take a breath in. As we exhale, we're going to come up onto the toes, push the heels away from us. See how my shoulders are in line with my elbows. Now I'm squeezing my navel towards the spine. I'm not lifting up my back. I'm letting my chest drop. Shoulder blades are moving back and we're holding this position strong. Focusing straight down. You can also have your hands out like this if you prefer. Find the position that suits you best. Breathe. Now if you feel like you're really comfortable in this position, we can also take the plank up straight, making sure that the shoulders are in line with the wrists, you're pushing your heels back, shoulders are away from your ears, and you're holding it here. Good. Squeeze the belly. Breathe in and exhale. And again, if it gets to a point and you're holding this and you're like, oh my God, I'm too tired, you can drop it down onto your elbows and hold it here. A few more seconds, a couple more breaths. Breathe in. Exhale, push those heels back, squeeze that navel towards the spine, especially as you exhale. Breathing in and exhale. Well done. Slowly lower the belly. Toes touch, heels turn out. Make a pillow. One more time. This time let your left ear come down onto your hands and relax. Breathe into your abdomen. Feel your belly pushing into your mat. Really give those internal organs a good massage. Three long, deep breaths. It's a full yogic breath lying on your stomach. Enjoy. This is the time to really take benefit. Each time we take a rest, feel the breath moving within you. Focus on your solar plexus. That's where we want all the energy that we're cultivating from within to go to. And now take another deep breath in. We're going to slide the hands, bring them about in line with your waist here. Lift up the chest, push all the way back into a child's pose. Just let your bottom rest towards your heels, forehead towards the floor, making the pillow, the fist, or full child's pose. Full child's pose. Relax. 2 more breaths. Slide your hands forward. Fingertips are in line with your knees. Inhale, lift the chin, lift the chest, flat back, all the way up into Vajrasana. The next asana that we're going to practice is the boat pose. Now, we've really already activated our core. There's just 2 more exercises. This is the last one where we really use the strength of our core to help us. So come onto your bottom. Make sure that you push the flesh of your butt away so you find those seating bones. We're going to bring the soles of the feet flat on the floor. Feet are in line with the knees and the hips. We're going to sit tall to begin with. Place your hands just below your knees. Now, it is a challenging pose and you might just want to do this with one leg. If you've practiced this a few times, I'm going to show you the full pose, then you can hold it, and then I'll show you a couple of variations. So we sit tall, take a breath in. Exhale, extend the arms out in front of us. Relax the shoulder blades, lifting up through the sternum. Breathing in, we stretch one leg out. Breathing out, we stretch the other leg out. Point those toes away. This is the full pose. Hold it here if you're here and you're feeling comfortable. Keep lifting up that chest. Roll the shoulders round. Be strong through the core. Now, if that's too much, from here, we take one leg up. Keep that leg bent towards you. Other leg up, bent towards you. Keep the legs bent. Over time, you'll be able to stretch those legs up, 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 and up. Good. Try not to lean all the way back. Find those seating bones. Make sure that you're on a very flat surface. Stretch those toes away. Breathe. Exhale. Inhale. And as you exhale, hold on underneath the knees and release that out. Well done. Come back into Vajrasana. From Vajrasana, we're going to come into the half spinal twist. Let's take out our left hand onto the mat and we're just dropping the hips towards the left side. Take the right hand on the shin and bring your foot over. We move the left heel out of the way so we can find both of our seating bones. We're going to sit up as tall as we can, just come a little centered. You can either use your hands to lift up your chest, shoulder blades relax down, sit tall. You can also just hold this, it feels really nice. If you're struggling with having your leg bent, you can also take your leg out straight and hold this position here. Sitting up tall. We take our right hand behind us. It's about 6 inches away from the base of our spine. You can either have your fingertips like this, or you can bring the whole of your hand down. We then want to lift our chest up, reaching up towards the sky with your fingertips. Keep that arm lengthened as we stretch over towards the right side. We bend the arm and use the upper arm to push that knee away. We're lifting up the chest. Your fingertips can either stay here pointing up, or you can take your hand to find your knee, or if it can come all the way round, just above the ankle, or even the arch of the foot. Finding the position that suits you. But the main thing is to lengthen through your spine. Take a breath in. As we exhale, we turn the head as if our chin wants to go past our right shoulder. I'm not leaning back, I'm sitting up tall. You may extend the back arm out if you wish to help you come up. Breathing in, exhale, close the eyes and let that chin go past your shoulder. Hold it here and breathe. Breathing into your abdomen. All your internal organs are getting a good massage. Focus on your solar plexus, also being charged as you breathe deeply. Exhale completely. Once you've exhaled, you might notice that you can twist round A little bit more. Shoulders are relaxed. Breathing in. Exhale. Breathing in. Exhale. Breathing in. Relax your jaw. Focus from the base of your spine to the crown of your head. Be tall. Deep breathing. Let go of all of your tightness. Exhale, relax. Breathe. Go within to feel this wonderful twist. It feels like your spine is being ringed from the base all the way up to your neck, releasing lots of nutrients into your bloodstream. One more deep breath. Let's do this together. Inhale with me. Exhale, twist to your maximum. And then very slowly, first, release your left hand, lift your arm up, reach up with your right arm in line with your shoulders and just twist all the way to have a quick look over your left shoulder. And you can open the eyes to come back forward into Vajrasana. Sit tall for a moment, take a breath in. Let's do the same on the other side. So we take our right hand onto the floor, drop the hips over. Left hand holds on just below the knee. Bring that leg over. Just moving your right foot away slightly. Again, if you want to extend out that right leg and do the position here, that's okay. Otherwise, we're going to bring the heel not near our seating bone. Create space so both seating bones are flat down. Sit as tall as you can. Lengthen from the base of your spine to the crown of your head. Take the left hand behind you. As you can see, as I turn, my shoulders are already going completely towards the left side. My hand touches the floor, either on your fingertips or flat down. Breathe in as you reach up towards the sky with your right arm. Take it over to the left side. Stretch, 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 and then bend to use your upper arm to push that knee out slightly. Hold the knee, hold here, hold the ankle or the sole of the foot. See what you prefer. Let's breathe in. As you exhale, turn your head over towards the left shoulder. Now close the eyes. And we're kind of focusing with our eyes closed towards the left. Sit tall and breathe as deeply as you can. All of your intestines are being squeezed and massaged, toned and strengthened. Breathe into your body. Try not to lean back in the arm behind. You can either be on your fingertips to sit tall or palm flat on the floor. Hold this for a few breaths. Long inhalation. Exhale slowly and completely. Twist when there's no breath. Maybe it's just a millimeter or two. Use the exhalation to move slightly towards the left side. Breathe as deep as you can. Exhale slowly and completely. 2 more deep breaths. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. As you inhale, slowly release your right hand up so it's in line with your shoulder. Sit as tall as you can, lift up the left arm, and just very slowly twist to have a quick look over your right side. And let's come back into Vajrasana. Sitting tall for about 3 breaths from the base of your spine, elongate to the crown of your head. Just let your body relax. We're going to go into a nice deep Shavasana, relaxation, meditation. Well done. Welcome to the 3rd chakra, the Manipura chakra, a beautiful golden yellow 10-petal chakra. And the seed mantra is Ram, R-A-M. Let's sit tall. You can place your hand about an inch above your navel with the other hand in Gyan Mudra. If you get tired with your arm at any point, just continue having your hands in Gyan Mudra. Focus, bring all of your attention into your solar plexus. Literally visualize, imagine it's spinning, rotating, vibrating, healing. Let's begin. Let's take 3 breaths together. Inhale. Exhale, connect to your solar plexus. Exhale, see the golden yellow. Inhale, 10 petals. Let's begin. Breathe in. Ram. Inhale. Ram. Inhale. Ram. Inhale. Ram. 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 Don't be shy of your voice. Ram. Let the sound vibrate. Ram. 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 Rum. 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 Little faster. Rum. 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 Little faster. Rum. 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 Now silently feel the vibration of the 10-petaled solar plexus, lotus flower, Manipura, spinning, shining, rotating, healing as you silently chant Rum, Rum. Hand can remain here or back in Gyan Mudra. Just a few more times and then be silent, be still. Go deeper within to observe the chakra spinning and rotating for a few more minutes. Welcome to the heart chakra, the Anahata. It's the fourth chakra right here at the center of your chest. It's associated with unconditional love, compassion and joy. It is the source of deep and profound truths that cannot be expressed in words. A balanced heart chakra allows people to be who they are. Instead of attempting to mold to external expectations, living from Anahata is truly a joyous and engaging experience. The element is air. It represents knowledge, expansiveness, freedom, freshness, lightness, simplicity, equilibrium, calm and evenness. Air represents the breath, which is crucial for every cell to keep it alive. In yoga, prana refers to vital energy, a basic unit from which all life begins. The mind can influence the body, or the body can influence the mind by controlling the breath. Sense is touch. In Sanskrit, Anahata means unhurt, unstruck, or unbeaten. The Anahata Nad refers to the Vedic concept of unstruck sound, the sound of the celestial realm. Anahata is associated with balance, calmness and serenity. The fourth chakra, as I mentioned, is located here by your heart, and it is the center of love, compassion, both for yourself and for others. As the bridge between your lower three chakras and the upper three chakras, the heart chakra is all about balance, coming into balance within yourself as well as with your relationships and whatever is happening in your environment. It has two superimposed triangles. Now there's a descending triangle that represents the body spirit and the ascending triangle that represents the matter rising to meet the spirit. It shows sacred marriage, the balanced interpenetration of masculine Shiva and feminine Shakti. The heart center has the seed mantra YAM, Y-A-M, YAM. The physical symptoms of an unbalanced heart chakra are cardiovascular or heart issues. When misaligned, poor circulation, high or low blood pressure, and other heart and lung conditions can result. Mentally, an imbalanced heart chakra can result in problematic issues such as codependence, manipulative behaviors, feeling of unworthiness, and an inability to trust yourself or others. Spiritual symptoms when this chakra is unbalanced are feelings of disconnect, a lack of empathy, and an inability to trust oneself or others. Deep insecurity and fears are also common. If left unchecked, these can grow into manipulative behaviors. Emotional symptoms could be you're not able to feel or express love and you lack self-love and respect. You could have difficulty in forgiving others and yourself. A person with an open heart chakra can respect others. You can love yourself and you can love others unconditionally too. The heart chakra is responsible for acceptance and forgiveness. It gives compassion and empathy. This chakra also enables you to grieve. It helps us attain tranquility, inner peace in the midst of all conflict. I have lots more to share with tips and techniques to balance your heart chakra, so please do check out all the PDFs. Do try my recipe and let me know how you get on. Start with the pranayama and yoga practice and do the relaxation guided meditation to end. Namaste. Welcome to Chakra 4 Pranayama practice. In this video we will be doing 2 pranayams, and I'm going to roll into the second pranayam straight after we practice the first one. Now the first practice is a breath that we're going to focus on our heart center. We're going to be inhaling deeply in through the nose using the Ujjayi breath that I've taught you in a previous video. I'm going to be exhaling completely through the nose. Now when we do this breath, I want you to focus right here on your heart center. Now the heart center represents the color green. It also represents the color pink. I'm so fortunate to be out in nature filming this video, so I thought I'd wear some pink to match the green. But I want you to keep in your mind's eye, down here in your heart center here, a 12-petaled lotus flower, bright green. It can have specks of pink, specks of blue. And I want you to imagine each time you inhale, you're breathing into your heart center and it's expanding out across the whole of your chest. And as you exhale, that beautiful green light is going in, kind of like just melting away any tightness, blockages, anything that may be in our heart center. Anything that you're struggling with letting go of, someone you might be struggling with to forgive. Use this time to just think about charging up your heart center, using your powerful breath, and as you exhale, just releasing it out. Okay, so that's the first breath. We'll do that for a couple of minutes. Then after that, I will instruct you. You can open your eyes if you wish, but I do recommend that you keep your eyes closed. We'll be doing a cannon breath. With the cannon breath, we will be taking our mouth into an O shape. It's like we're puckering our lips like this. And what we're going to be doing is breathing in through the mouth and exhaling through the mouth. I'll demonstrate that for you. It's so you're really throwing it out. What we're doing is taking that beautiful light, that breath, that life force to charge the heart center even more. And as we're exhaling, we're really throwing out anything else that needs to leave. It's a beautiful pranayama to clear through blockages. So let's give it a go. Remember, in all my videos, we have to sit tall. So let's close the eyes. You can have your hands in Gyan Mudra, index finger on your thumb, resting just above your knees. Sit tall from the base of your spine all the way up, elongate to the crown of your head. Chest is lifted, shoulder blades are relaxed. Let's take a few breaths in before we begin. Inhaling deeply through your nose. Exhale completely. As you breathe in, let's relax the whole of the body, beginning with your feet. As you breathe into your legs, your feet, relax. Connecting to your seating bones, take a deep breath in. Ground through your seating bones and relax your hips, pelvis, relax. Relaxing your torso, relaxing your chest, shoulders, back, relax. Breathing into your arms, your hands, relax. Exhale and relax. Your neck, your face, your jaw is relaxed. Let go of any tension. Mouth is closed. Tongue is relaxed. Eyes, eyelids, relax. Forehead. Head to toe, body is relaxed. And we turn all of our attention inwards to focus at our heart center, our Anahata Chakra. Beautiful 12-petaled lotus flower. We will be charging and making this beautiful chakra glow bright, spin, rotate, clearing the blockages as we begin breathing into our heart center. Inhale deeply, an Ujjayi breath, and imagine a beam of light as you inhale is coming towards your heart center. And as you exhale, your heart center glows bright. Inhale. Gently and deeply into the heart chakra. Exhale. As we exhale through the nostrils, we let go, release the toxins. What's left within is life force to heal our heart. Breathing deeply. Exhale slowly and completely. Breathe in. You can either hold the breath for 1 or 2 counts. Exhale completely. Hold the breath out. No breath. Couple of counts before you inhale. In through your heart center. Exhaling out through your heart center. Breathing in through your Anahata Chakra. Exhaling through your Anahata. Be still. Go deep within to observe each inhalation and exhalation. Allow your breath to be gentle with each breath in and out. Visualize bright light glowing within. It's like a beautiful emerald green light healing your heart space. If you see any pink, enjoy, like a rose quartz in color, with a sparkling emerald green golden light. Use your creative imagination. Visualize your Anahata Chakra spinning, rotating in all directions, cleansing, charging with each breath. Let's do 3 more breaths together. Inhale deeply. Pause. Exhale completely. Pause. Inhale. of the lips into an O shape. The mouth is open. It's like an O. We're going to be breathing in and exhaling quite forcefully out. But be still. Let's do that together. Breathe in. Focus on the heart. Keep all your awareness there. Breathing in slowly and deeply. Exhaling completely. Continue. Sit tall. Focus on the heart. Just a few more counts. Sit tall, relax your shoulder blades. Last one. Relax your mouth, relax your breath. Be still for a moment and meditate on any vibration within. Visualize your heart center, your Anahata chakra, glowing bright green, pink and even specks of blue. Scanning your body from head to toe, to your fingertips. Relax, relax. Elongate from the base of your spine to the crown of your head. Breathe in deeply with me, an Ujjayi breath. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Just making a mental note of how you feel after that pranayama. Let's use the energy cultivated for our asana, our posture practice. Bringing the hands together in a prayer position at your heart center. Take a couple of breaths here. Let's rub the hands, generate some heat in our palms, cup the eyes. Taking a deep breath in, feel the warmth on your eyelids. Exhale. Start to open your eyes slowly into your palms, blinking a few times. Moving your hands away slightly. And then taking a look at your beautiful palms. Bring your hands into a prayer. Namaste and welcome to Chakra 4, the Anahata Chakra, known as the heart center. Now please do visualize right here in the center of your chest the 12-petaled lotus flower. It's a beautiful bright green with specks of pink, even some blue. Just keep your mind there, keep your breath there, and then it really will charge, cleanse, purify that chakra whilst we do these asanas and different exercises. We'll begin with shoulder rolls. Now your hands can relax here on your thighs. You don't need to grip your knees, just be relaxed. We sit tall. We're going to be doing Ujjayi breathing as we inhale, rolling the shoulders forward first, up towards our ears, and as we exhale, we push the shoulders back and down. Breathing in, up. And as you exhale, push your shoulders back and down. Really a long, deep breath. Exhale. Breathing in and exhale. And as you can see, my hands are moving. I'm just allowing my whole arms to be relaxed, focusing on my shoulders coming up, pushing them back, opening up through my heart space and rolling them down. Breathing in. And breathing out. Close the eyes with me. Breathing in, up, and as you exhale, back and down. Shoulders come forward, breathing in, up, back, as you exhale, down. 3 more times. Breathing in, and exhale. Last time. And exhale. Now we're going to go in the opposite direction. We're going to inhale and take the shoulders back first, then up towards our ears, and as we exhale, forward and down. Breathing in, shoulders back up, forward and down. Really opening up through the back now, really pushing those shoulders forward. Still sitting tall. Use your breath. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. We don't do this direction as many times because we want to focus more on opening up through the front of our chest. So let's just do 1 more together. Come back to the center and we'll do 5 more, going forward as you inhale, up, back and down. Breathing in back and down. Inhale. Down. 2 more. And relax for a moment. Keep the eyes closed. Just notice your shoulder blades. Your shoulders relax, your elbows. You may have even felt the connective tissue moving as you did those shoulder rolls. How our muscles are all connected in our back, in our chest. Now we're going to do shoulder rolls, a little bit more of an advanced way of doing them. We're only going to do a few in each direction, but we're going to bring the hands onto our shoulders. The elbows are in line with your armpits to begin with. Now as we inhale, we'll do that together now. We breathe in, we drop the elbows forward. Try and bring the elbows as close together as you can, touching if you can, all the way up, and then exhaling, push them all the way down. Breath in. And as you exhale down, I'm going to close my eyes, breathing in. And exhale down. 2 more times. Breathing in. And down. Breathe in. And down. See how you go a little bit deeper? This time we're going to go the opposite way. Breathe in as the arms go up. And exhale. Breathe in. Bring them together if you can. Don't worry if they're open, but as close as you can. Breathing in. And exhale. 2 more times. Breathing in. And exhale. Breathing in. And exhale. And 3 more to end. Let's go forward. Big breath in. And back. Inhale. And exhale. Last one. Big breath. All the way up. Big circles with your elbows. Back, back, back. And down. And just rest your hands for a moment here. Just noticing. How do your shoulders feel right now? Do you feel an opening already in the front of your chest? Take a deep breath in and exhale. Now let's come into our cat-cow position on our hands and knees. Now keep the shoulders in line with your wrist and the knees in line with your hips. Just going to sort my mic out here. Now we begin by inhaling, lifting the chin as high as we can and pushing the tailbone. Exhale here, tuck the chin in. Now push your shoulder blades as if the back of your heart center is going up towards the sky, even your lower back. As you inhale, you're dropping your heart towards the earth. Lifting your chin, bottom goes back. Exhale. Push your heart up towards the sky. Draw the navel towards your spine. Close the eyes. Breathing in. Focus on your heart center. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Breathe into your heart space, your Anahata chakra. Exhale, draw the chakra up as if it's going to come out of your back. Breathe in. Visualize it growing, expanding within. 2 more times, breathing in and breathing out. Breathing in. And breathing out. Hold it here, squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Come into a flat back, take a breath in. And as you exhale, bring your bottoms all the way back towards the heels of your feet. Stretch your hands up, as up towards your mat as you can. And then take your hands a little wide, and we're going to bend the elbows towards the mat. And then tuck the chin in, so your forehead is on your floor. If you prefer, you can make a pillow with your hands if your head's not touching, or fists. Otherwise, just be here for a few more moments, trying to open up through your shoulder blades, relaxing your shoulders, your back, your hips to the floor. Relax your jaw. Breathe in. Exhale. And now sliding your hands towards your knees. Inhale, sweep your chin across your mat, coming all the way up to sit back on your heels in Vajrasana. Thunderbolt pose. So from this position, we're going to open up the heart center a little bit more. I'm going to come into the middle of my mat, so I have some space to bring my body back. So if you're near the edge of your mat, come into the center. Now, with this position, you can also grab a pillow and put it just behind you. What we're going to do is interlock our hands behind us. We're going to stretch the fingers away, holding it here. Take a breath in. To begin with, we're going to exhale, lift the hands up, and try to bring your forehead towards the floor. Go as low as you can. If you stop there, that's fine. If the head touches down, that's great. Take a breath in as you lift your chest up and bring the hands back down. Make sure you've got a good interlock with your hands. Breathing in. And as you exhale, start to lift your hands as high as they will go as you bring your chest down towards your thighs, forehead towards the floor. Touch down. Try and bring those hands as high up as you can. Stretch your fingertips towards the ceiling. Good. As you inhale, sweep your chin. Chin comes up first. Hands are still pulling away, literally levering me all the way back up. Good. Take a breath here. One more time. And as we exhale, lift the arms as high as you can. Looking down, lifting through your sternum. Exhaling completely. Bring the forehead down. Hold it here. Take a breath in. And as you exhale, you can either keep your hands where they are or lift them higher towards the ceiling and take them towards your head. Maybe an inch or even just a centimetre more. Be mindful, don't overdo it. Now take a breath in, lift up your head, hands start to go down towards your heels, lifting up your chin straight back, coming all the way down. Release the hands, you can interlock them in front and just push the elbows away from you. Imagine there's a big balloon just expanding here. And then push your shoulder blades back as well. It gives you a really nice stretch from your shoulder blades all around the whole front part of your arms as well. And then opening up, fingertips go towards each other, heels turn out. Just hold that there. And relax your hands down. The next position is to also elongate your spine. We're going to interlock the hands behind us once again. Push the fingertips away from you. Lift up through your sternum. Exhale here. Take another breath. And now as you exhale, take your fingers as far back as you can, lifting up. And then we're very slowly bringing those hands towards the floor. Now, if you've got a pillow, you might have found that pillow and you can just rest there. If you haven't got a pillow, be mindful where the floor is. I can go back quite a lot, but once you find that floor, you let your hands rest and you lift up your chest as high as you can. Now your chin is tucked in slightly. You're not letting the head drop all the way back and you're not bringing your chin too close to your chest. But elongate. Let your neck be an extension of your spine. Breathe into your chest, into your rib cage. Try and keep those knees on the floor. Breathe deep. Inhale. Exhale. Close the eyes for 2 more breaths. Exhale. Lift your chest forward and up a little more. It's a very slight movement with your breath. Together, one last breath. Exhale. And to come out of this position, we Drop the chest down, tuck the chin in towards your chest, and then very slowly lift up the arms, relax them as you let go of your fingertips. Give your hands a little shake here. Give yourself a shoulder roll. And just rest for a moment for 3 breaths in Vajrasana. Deep breath in. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Now let's come onto our backs. So from Shavasana, let's bring our legs together. Stretch our arms way past our heads to give our body a nice long stretch. Both sides, left side, right side, both sides together. And then let's bring the feet close to our bottom. The knees are in line with your hips and the heels are in line with your knees. Hands are flat on the floor, shoulders are away from your ears. We're going to be doing the bridge pose. There are different variations to do the bridge pose, but let's begin with the basic. We're going to inhale and start to lift up from your pubic bone. It's like you're lifting up very slowly as you inhale, lifting up your hips. It's like your tailbone tucks under slightly, but you're not squeezing your bottom or your sacrum. You're coming up as high as you can. Feet are grounded into the floor, my big toes, the balls of my feet and my heels. Coming up as high as I can. Keep that tailbone tucked under slightly. Good. Shoulders always away from your ears, chin towards your chest. And we're going to hold that here for 3 breaths. Don't move your legs at all. Breathe deeply. Exhale completely. It's like a straight line from your knees to your shoulders. That's the aim. Breathing in and breathing out, working those thighs. Let's just do 1 more breath together. And then we take a breath in to prepare to come out. As we exhale, we push the hips forward slightly, lowering first our upper back, middle back, and then our lower back touches down. So we have a nice neutral spine. Let's do that again. Shoulders away from your ears, palms down on the floor. Inhale, start to lift up through your pubic bone. It's like your hips are moving forward slightly, creating space for your back to lift up. Sacrum is relaxed. Come up as high as you can. From your knees to your ankles, they're still. Knees to thighs, still. Breathe. You can close your eyes and notice your strong legs. Breathe into them. Your shoulders are helping you to lift up your hips. And now together, let's inhale. As you exhale, hips come forward slightly. Start to first lower your upper back. Shoulder blades touch down. Then it's your middle back. As you can see, my hips are still lifted. And then it's my lower back. Tailbone touches down. Neutral spine. And relax for a breath. Inhale and exhale. You can continue like this or join me with the variation. Deep breath in. Start to lift those hips up, coming all the way up. Hold it here as you exhale. Be still in those legs. Take a breath in. And now as you exhale, let's take the arms over the head. The back of the hands touch down. Chin is tucking into my chest, holding that position for another breath. Inhale to prepare to come out. Arms stay here. As you exhale, hips forward slightly, lowering the shoulders first, then the middle back. then the lower back. Neutral spine, breath in, and as you exhale, arms come down. 2 more times. Choose which one you prefer to do. Breathe in. Exhale, lift up all the way. Hold it here. Take a breath in. Exhale, arms come over. Hold it here for 3 breaths. Notice your legs. Are they still? Can you lift your hips a little higher? Take a breath in to prepare to come out. Exhale, slowly lower. First your upper back. Then you'll feel the middle of your spine come down, and then your lower back. Sacrum relaxes. Breath in. And as you exhale, arms come down. 1 more time, breathing in. Lift up as you exhale all the way. Hands come over. Hold it here, 3 breaths. Deeper Jaya breathing. Take a breath in, and as you exhale, slowly lower. Inhale, and as you exhale, bring your hands down. Well done. You can either go straight into Shavasana for a rest for 3 breaths, or you can bring your knees towards your chest in case you have any lower back tension. Just rotate a couple of times in each direction, as if you're making circles with your knees. And then relax in Shavasana. 2 more breaths. Breathe in. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. We're now going to come onto our stomach for the Sphinx pose. So for the Sphinx pose, I'd like you to lift your chest off the floor, and we're going to have the elbows so they're in line with our shoulders here. Shoulders are here, elbows are in line. You can have your hands flat on the floor here. Now let's begin by extending out our legs. We're going to inhale and imagine your right toes being pulled away from you, then bring that leg down. Do the same with the left leg. Pull the toe away and bring the foot down. Like the cobra pose, you don't need to have the heels together. Your feet can be a few inches apart. Just make sure that you're relaxed through your lower back. Your sacrum is relaxed. Now, we look down at the floor for a moment. Let's take a breath in together. And just notice as you breathe in, does your chest rise slightly? Exhale. That's what we're doing here in the Sphinx pose. Take a breath in. And we're lifting the chest as high as we can, looking forward. And you'll feel that stretch from your navel to your chest. Push your shoulders down, chest forward. You can press into your hands, your forearms and your elbows to help you lift a little more. Take a breath in and exhale. Hold the position. Move with your breath. Two more long breaths. Breathing in, lifting up your chest, relax your shoulder blades down. One more breath. And exhale. Slowly taking yourself down onto your mat, resting for a moment. You can make a pillow with your hands and just let your right ear for a moment rest on your palms. Close your eyes. Allow your feet to fall out. You can even give your bottom a little shake. Resting for 2 more breaths. Breathing in. And breathing out. Breathing deeply into your belly, it gives your internal organs a lovely massage. So we don't rest for too long because it's not Shavasana as of yet. We're going to go into the Cobra pose. Cobra pose, fingertips are in line with your shoulders. Shoulders are away from your ears. We're going to bring the heels as close together as we can now. You can once again lift up your toes, pull your leg away from you, as if an energy is pulling your big toes towards the end of your mat. Turn your heels inwards. Give your bottom a little shake. We don't want to squeeze the whole of this area here. Elbows go as far towards our waistline as you can. Just check those fingers are still in line with your shoulders. Let the forehead rest on the floor for a moment. Let's breathe together. Inhale. Exhale. On the next inhalation, we're going to inhale, sweep your chin across your mat. Now it's like an energy is pulling your chin up. Chin is lifting, chest is lifting, like your sternum is coming up here. Rib cage is lifting up, making sure whatever you do, you don't lift your hips off the floor. My shoulders are down, my elbows are squeezed in. Now, you may not be as flexible as me in your lower back. If you are like coming just here, that's absolutely fine. Over time, with each breath, you'll inhale, relax your shoulders and lift a little more. Use your breath. Inhale. Feel the breath into your chest. Exhale. You can relax a little. Breathing in. Exhale. If your feet come apart, that's also okay. Over time, your heels will come together. Let's rest for a moment. We're going to do that one more time. As you rest, you can let your forehead touch down on your mat. You can either bring your hands into a pillow. Just for 2 breaths. Inhale. Head is in the other direction this time. Heels fall out. Oh my God. Shit. Sorry. Something was just eating my arm. And now let's do that one more time. Check out your hand positioning. Shoulders are away from your ears. Extend your feet. Turn your heels inwards. Take a breath in. Sweep your chin. Lift your chin up. Coming up as high as you can. Lift up through your chest. Now we're not using all of our hands here. If I say take your hands off, we don't want to collapse all the way down. Hold it for as long as you can, breathing in, breathing out. One more breath together. And as you exhale, slowly lower down. Well done. Let's tuck the toes under. Push all the way back to sit onto our heels. Stretching the arms forward for a moment. Or you can come into a full child's pose. You can also flatten your hands here. I'm trying to flatten the grass beneath me and rest like this, or like this. Breathe into your lower back, your middle back, and your upper back. Focus on your heart center and take all the energy that you've just created into your heart space for healing. And on your next inhalation, bring your hands so they're close to your knees, lifting up your chest, and exhaling right here for a moment. Well done. Let's do the camel pose. I will be showing you 3 variations, a beginner's, intermediate, and then the full practice. Take your knees a few inches apart, come up onto your toes. We're going to take our hands and place them here on our lower back. So really feel the heels of your hands supporting your lower back here, just above your sacrum. Now you tuck the tailbone under slightly, roll the shoulders forward, up, back and down. From here, let's take another breath in. And as you exhale, we're lifting up the chest and slowly lowering the shoulders back, squeezing the elbows slightly together, making sure that the tailbone's tucked under and looking up towards the sky. You can even let your head tilt back slightly so your collarbone, your shoulders are just protecting your neck here. Hold it here and breathe. Exhale. Breathing in and exhale. Think about opening up through your heart center, breathing into your chest. Exhale. Hold that for 2 more breaths. And to come out, tuck your chin towards your chest all the way. Tuck the toes under and we sit back onto our heels for a moment. If you feel any tension in your lower back, just give it a little tap. That really does help. Second position. Now give this a go, or you can just do the first one again. Coming up, tucking the toes under. So notice where your heels are. You can have a quick look round at your heels. Now I want you to imagine that you're reaching up, climbing an imaginary rope, and that's just helping you to stretch through the sides of your bodies. Stretching a little more, and then reach up. Relax your shoulder blades down here. We're going to take a breath in, and as we exhale, we're going to take the arm back. It's like doing a backstroke. Getting those fingers and finding the heels. Once you've found the heels, grab hold of it. Inhale, reach up, and then we're going to take that arm all the way back and find the heels. Let the head tilt back. There should be no tension. Breathe in here. Make sure that you tuck your tailbone under slightly, pushing your hips forward and focusing now on your breath in your heart center. Close the eyes and use a Jaya breath. Two more breaths. And as you inhale, let's first of all release the left hand as if we're doing a stroke back up towards the ceiling, lifting up the head, and then the right arm. Tuck the toes under and slowly come back to sit on your heels. Again, if there's any tension in your lower back, lean forward and just give it a little tap. Usually with the back of the hand is a nice feeling as well, just on your lower back here. Now if that's enough, you can rest there or do attempt the full one. It's okay to hold these asanas for a minute, 2 minutes. Once you become more advanced, either 2 or 3 minutes, as long as you remember to breathe as deeply as you can. Let's inhale. This time, before we begin, we're going to let the toenails touch the floor. You can have your feet a little bit apart, or you can actually bring your knees closer together too. If it's your first time, have a little gap, please. Let's inhale, reach up, relax your shoulder blades, and imagine, first of all, you're climbing that rope. Relax the shoulder blades, deep breath in. And then we're leaning back slightly, tucking the tailbone under. One hand at a time, find the heel and then the other heel. We push those hips forward, let the head drop back. You can either hold onto your heels or you can find the soles of your feet. Remember to breathe. Push the hips forward. Breathe. Jaya breath. Close the eyes. Focus on your heart center. Let's hold that for 3 more breaths. If you need to come out of this earlier, be mindful. Find those heels if you're on the soles of your feet. Breathe in, reach your left arm up, bring your chin towards your chest, bring the other arm up, stretch up, bring the arms down, and then very slowly sit back onto your heels, and then we're going to come all the way into our child's pose. So slowly come down. You can make a pillow, fist, or all the way down. Breathe into your lower back, your middle back, and your upper back. Resting here for 5 long breaths. Jaw is relaxed. Back is relaxed. Breathe into your heart center. And then on your next breath, use your hands to help you come up, sweeping your chin, lifting up your chest, and coming back into Vajrasana. Close the eyes, elongate your spine for a moment, and breathe. Let's come onto our backs for the fish pose. This is the final pose in this sequence of exercises and asanas. Now it's a beautiful pose. I want you to really think about opening up your chest. We're going to lie down on our mats. Shoulders are away from our ears. Now I'll show you 2 variations, a more easier variation than the full practice. To do that, we tuck the chin towards our chest and come all the way up onto our elbows. We push into our elbows, and then as we inhale, lift the chest as high as you can. You can either hold it here, or if you prefer, you can let the head drop back here. Breathe into your chest. Point the toes away, your legs are activated. Breathe into your heart center. So you can either hold that here, or the full pose, tuck your chin if you need to come out of this asana, is to lay on your back. Turn your hips to one side. Your arm becomes long, flat on the floor underneath your body. We roll over to bring the right hand in line. I like to have my thumb joints touching. The aim is to think about bringing the elbows as close together underneath your body as you can. You're literally sitting on your wrists, palms are flat down on the floor. Now as I bring my elbows close together, I'm lifting up my chest, trying to lift the whole of my body up onto my elbows. My feet are activated. I'm not squeezing my feet, but I'm pulling up slightly through my mullaband so I can lift my chest as high as I can. From here, hold that position. Take a breath in. And now as you exhale, drop the head all the way back, and we're very slowly bringing the crown of the head towards your mat. Once you feel your head touch down, we're not pushing into the crown, we're just touching very gently our mats. As we breathe in, push your chest up. Exhale. Keep that chest lifted. The weight is between your elbows and slightly on your head. Close the eyes and breathe. Focus on your heart center. Keep your chest lifted. Feel it with your breath. Three more breaths. Breathe in. Come out, we inhale, lift up the head very slowly, tuck your chin towards your chest, and then very slowly bring the upper body down. Once the head touches down, release the arms. Now just rotate your hands at your wrists, letting go of any tension. This also really helps to strengthen your wrist too. Give your hands a little shake. Just to make sure that we've got no tension in our neck, let's just end with a beautiful neck stretch. Let your legs be hip distance apart, feet fall out. Your lower body completely relaxes. We interlock the hands and we're going to cup the back of the head. Let the whole weight of your head just relax down into your hands. The elbows come slightly inwards. From here, take a breath in. And as you exhale, bring your head all the way up as if your chin wants to touch your chest. Take a breath here, relax back slightly. And as you exhale, turn your head towards the right side. Turn it as much as you can, hold it, breathing in. And exhale, relax the head, let it go maybe a millimeter or two. Breathe in back to the center, over to the left side. Hold it here with a breath in. And as you exhale, turn your head a little bit more. Breathing into the center. Exhale, bring your chin all the way up. Squeeze it there for a moment. And then as you inhale, relax your head down. Exhale, bring your hands onto the floor. Arms are about 6 to 10 inches away from your body. Shoulders are away from your ears. Feet fall out. Focus on your heart center. Breathe in deeply. Exhale completely. Now keep your focus here and enjoy a well-deserved Shavasana, a relaxation meditation. Namaste and welcome to the 4th chakra, Bij mantra chanting, the Anahata chakra, the heart center. Now we're going to focus here on the 12-petaled lotus flower, a beautiful bright green. You can have like specks of pink, but focus on this chakra spinning and rotating as we chant the Bij mantra Yam, Y-A-M. You're going to place the hand 3 or 4 inches away from the heart center, the other hand in Gyan Mudra, sitting up tall. Let's take 3 breaths. Close the eyes. Your hand is relaxed. If your arm gets tired, you can drop it down or bring it into a mudra. Breathe in. As you exhale, drop your attention into your heart space, your heart chakra. Inhale. Exhale, visualize 12-petal, bright green lotus flower. Inhale. As you exhale, relax your shoulders, sit tall. Let's begin. Deep breath in. Yum. Inhale. Yum. Inhale. Yum. Inhale. Yum. 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 Little faster. Yum. 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 Yum, 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 little faster, yum, 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 yum. Now silently, yum. Focus on the heart chakra spinning, rotating, vibrating, healing, charging. Keep your hand here, relax, or you can bring it down into Gyan Mudra. Be still as you can. Sit tall. Go inwards to feel, sense, see, and listen for a few more minutes. Welcome to the fifth chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra. It is located here at the center, the lower part of your throat, and it connects the feelings in your heart center with the thoughts of your third eye chakra, allowing you to express your emotions and your thoughts. Being the first of the spiritual chakras, the fifth chakra is the portal through which you bring spirit into the physical realm, where you connect with your true essence. The throat chakra is a communication center of the body and is represented by the color blue. The chakra is the seat of self-expression and can be viewed as a crossroad with the heart and the head, serving as a mediator between the emotions and thoughts. Spiritually, this chakra is known as the soul's gate and separates our internal and external strengths. That's emotional and mental and physical strengths. The challenge of clearing the throat chakra is in learning how to trust your own voice while learning how to speak your truth to the external world. It's also about learning how to eliminate doubt and negative thinking. When you gain and verify your knowledge through meditation and direct experience, then doubt and negativity will be removed. An unhealthy throat chakra can manifest as a cold, a sore throat due to the inability to express oneself. Vishuddhi comes from the Sanskrit word shuddhi, which means purification, with the prefix vi, enhancing this quality. The divine nectar, called amrita, is a kind of sweet secretion produced at the bindu center at the back of the head, close to the crown. It flows down to the Vishuddhi for purification. The throat chakra is the voice for the whole body. It is a pressure valve that allows the energy from the other chakras to be expressed. It represents trust, loyalty, wisdom, confidence, intelligence, faith, truth, and heaven. If it is out of balance or blocked, it can affect the health of all the other chakras. When it is in balance, we can clearly express what we think and what we feel. The sense of the throat chakra is hearing and the organ is ear. The element is ether. The Vishuddhi chakra symbol is a blue-coloured lotus flower with 16 petals. In the lotus center, this chakra's yantra is a silver crescent within a milky circle shining as a full moon. Within the milky circle, the Bij mantra, the seed sound is hum, H-A-M, hum. Signs and symptoms of an imbalanced throat chakra include excessive talking, arrogance, dishonesty, fear, and manipulative behaviours, whereas a person with a balanced throat chakra is able to express themselves really, really well. Physical signs of a blocked throat chakra could be ailments that can include thyroid imbalances, hearing problems, tonsillitis, mouth ulcers, tinnitus, bronchitis, asthma, and ear infections. You may lack confidence in expressing your feelings, ideas, and thoughts. Frustration when it comes to expressing your feelings. When the fifth chakra is open and balanced, it offers creative expression and brings about clear communication. An open fifth chakra allows us to express our truths as well as listen to our inner voices. You will be able to clearly speak with love, kindness, and truth. You have really good communication skills and you are able to express yourself truthfully without fearing others' reactions. In fact, you will enlighten and inspire those around you. Plus, you will be able to sit attentively and listen with empathy. You feel confident in your creative expression as well. It's time to practice expressing your emotions and truth without fear, but with love, kindness, and trust. You can practice this alone to give you the confidence to speak your truth with others, maybe in front of a mirror, because speaking your truth is the best food you can feed your throat chakra. I have lots more to share with tips and techniques to balance your Vishuddhi chakra, so please do check out all the PDFs. Do try my recipe, let me know how you get on if you enjoy, and do begin now with the pranayama and yoga practice. Do the relaxation meditation to end. Namaste. Welcome to Chakra 5, the throat chakra. The name is Vishuddhi chakra. Now the colour of this chakra is blue, 16 petaled, and it's all about speaking your truth, really owning your voice. So what we need to do is clear and open the throat chakra. And we're going to begin with the pranayama. The pranayama today is the lion breath. Now you can either sit in a comfortable cross-leg position, or if your knees aren't quite on the floor or you're rotating on your pelvis backwards, please come onto your heels to sit in thunderbolt pose, Vajrasana, with your hands on your knees. But I'm going to stay in Sukhasana, this comfortable, easy pose. Now, we'll do the lion's breath 3 or 4 times, take a break, and then we'll do it again. You can do this for 4 times, 5 times, up to 9 times. That should be enough. Now, it's really going to clear out any blockages you have in your throat, in your jaw. Just really think about letting the sound come out. And the sound that we make is like a roar. It's literally rah. So don't be shy. Get that voice out. And keep the eyes closed. But what we do is once we start to roar, you turn your focus up towards your third eye. Your eyes might either open a little bit. That's okay. That's where the focus will be. We stick the tongue out as much as we can. So let's do that together. 3 times. Close the eyes, sit tall. Lean forward slightly, whether you're in Sukhasana or in Vajrasana, the thunderbolt pose. Take a breath in through the nose. Exhale. And now let's begin. Inhale. Stick out your tongue. Again, breathing in. Deep breath in. Turn your eyes towards the third eye. Breathe in. Just be still for a moment. Watch your breath. If you need to give your jaw a little wiggle, if you feel any tension in your mouth, just let your mouth drop, your tongue relax. Let's take a deep breath in. Exhale. 2 more times. Deep breath in. Elongate your spine. Exhale, relax your shoulders, your shoulder blades. Breath in. Keep the eyes closed, lean forward slightly, take a breath in, stick out the tongue and roar. Inhale. One more time if you can. Sit tall, close the mouth, keep the jaw relaxed. Go inwards to observe. Body is relaxed. Mouth, jaw, tongue relaxed. Focus. take all your attention to your throat chakra. Imagine a fist-sized ball of energy, beautiful sea blue, with different shades of blue sparkling, cleansing your throat chakra. Breathing naturally for a couple of minutes. Activate your Ujjayi breathing. Inhale, silent ha. Mouth closed, exhale ha. Now activate your Ujjayi breath. Inhale deeply. Pause before you exhale completely. Pause. Be comfortable with no breath. Step into that space, that stillness within, before you inhale. Pause before you exhale and continue. You continue for 2, 3, 4 minutes until you notice your breath becoming subtle, quiet, relaxed. Breath, body and mind, relax, relax, relax. So from the pranayama, we're going to continue with the Ujjayi breath. It's really important to focus on your breathing throughout all of the asanas, all of the warm-up exercises, and let's really be mindful on focusing right here on our throat chakra, 16-petaled lotus flower. And you can imagine this ball of energy with the flowers, the petals around it, and it's spinning and activated as we start to do the pranayama with the exercises. We'll begin in cat-cow. So coming onto our hands and knees. Shoulders are in line with your wrists. Hips are in line with your knees. Let's do 10 slow cat-cows using deep breathing. We inhale, lift the chest. Really push the hips back as if you're pushing your tailbone, your seating bones all the way up. Chin is forward. As you exhale, tuck your chin in, shoulder blades, middle back, lower back towards the sky. Close the eyes, bring all of your attention into your throat, breathing in, Ujjayi breath. Exhaling completely. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Keep lifting up your sternum, your chin, pushing your tailbone away from you. Exhale, curling. Shoulder blades, middle back, lower back. Inhale and exhale. 2 more times. Breathing in and exhale. Breathing in and exhale. Coming into a flat back, From here, we're going to bring the knees closer together. Make sure you have your flat back, activating your abdomen here. Switch on your transverse abdominal muscles, your core. We're going to inhale and extend the right leg as far back as we can. Imagine an energy is pulling your toe as far away from you as you possibly can. You don't lift the chin all the way up, but you do lift it slightly. Make sure that your hips are square. Rotate that right leg down. As you exhale, we're going to bring the knee all the way towards the nose. Tuck that chin in. Maybe your knee touches your nose or your forehead. We inhale, extend out. Point that toe away. Exhale. Inhale. Look ahead of you. And as you exhale, tuck the chin in. Inhale. And exhale. Breathe into your throat chakra. Exhale. Feel your throat chakra cleansing. Breathing in. 2 more times. Deep breath in. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Bring that knee down. We do the same with the left. So we inhale, extend the leg out. Point the toe away, lift the heel up, square your hips. And as you exhale, tuck the chin in, trying to bring the forehead towards the knee. Inhale out and exhale. Inhale, you might start off low and then start to lift up, but don't tilt that hip forward. Exhale. Keep the arms straight if you can. Exhale. Close the eyes, focus on the heart chakra. Exhale. Breathing in and breathing out. Breathing in and breathing out. Breathing in and breathing out. 2 more times. Deep breath in. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. Bring the knee down. Just do 3 more cat-cow. Inhale, push the sits bones all the way back. Drop the belly. And as you exhale, squeeze. Draw the navel in towards the spine. Breathing in. And exhale. Breathing in. And exhale. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze all the breath out. Relax into a flat back. And bring the hips all the way down. Try and get those sits bones towards your heels. Relax your elbows, tuck the chin in. If your head doesn't come all the way down to your mat, bring one hand on top of the other. Place the forehead here. Or if your head's still hanging here, remember you can stack your fists as well. Find your position. Relax through the shoulder blades. Relax the hips and the jaw. Melt towards the earth. Focus on your throat chakra. Breathe into it. Beautiful sea blue. Vision all the colours of the ocean. Washing your throat chakra as you breathe deeply. Exhale completely. Breathe in and exhale. On your next breath, we slide our hands all the way to our knees, one hand either side. We inhale, sweep the chin, let the chin come up first, then your chest. Relax through your shoulder blades and just be tall for a moment. Breathing in and breathing out. Coming into Sukhasana. So from Sukhasana, you can also stay in Vajrasana if you prefer, but in Sukhasana, just adjust my belt, we're going to be doing the neck rotations. Now with the neck rotations, really go as far as you can. Work with your Ujjayi breath once again. Relax the jaw, close the eyes. We take a breath in. And as we exhale, we first turn the head towards the left side. Shoulders are relaxed. Chin wants to go past the shoulder. You're going to feel a beautiful stretch right the way through the right side. Inhale back to the center. And as you exhale, go to the other side. Relaxing shoulder blades, shoulders, elbows, relax. Breathing in to the center. Exhale. Try and relax your jaw. Even though your mouth is closed, your tongue, your jaw, relax. Breathe into the center. Exhale towards the left. Breathe into the center. Exhale right. One more time. Breathe into the center. Exhale left. Breathe to the center. Exhale right. Hold the chin here for a moment. Take a breath in. Now as you exhale, we're going to drop the chin all the way down to the chest. It's like your chin wants to sweep across your chest, going all the way to the left side, and then lift your chin as high as you can. Hold it here, breathing in. Exhale, drop the chin down towards your chest, going all the way very slowly to the other side. Lifting up, take a breath in. As you exhale, relax your shoulder blades, your shoulders. Your chin is touching your chest, sliding all the way to the other side. Lift it up, breathe in. And exhale all the way down. Half neck rotations. Be mindful, go slowly. Focus on your 16-petaled lotus flower, the Vishuddhi chakra. Take a breath in, exhale, bring it all the way down. This time we're going to go into a full neck rotation. Keep your shoulders relaxed, sternum lifted, and we're taking the head back, slightly back, turning the head towards the left, and then bringing it down. Try not to drop the head completely back, otherwise it might create a pinching at the top of your neck. Be mindful. Go around slowly using your Ujjayi breath. Breathing in. And breathing out. Dropping your head from side to side. Forward, down, side, back, side, forward. And then when you get to the right side, hold it here, breathe in. And as you exhale, let's go in the opposite direction now. Chin comes down, over to the side. These are wonderful for your neck. We hold so much tension in our upper back, around our collarbone. These are great to do every single day. Help to open up the meridian lines, any blockages we have around the throat. One more time. And then come back to the center, lifting up your head. Take a breath in here. And as you exhale, just bring the chin all the way down to your chest. See if you can bring that chin even closer towards your chest, stimulating the thyroid gland here, also cleansing the throat. Inhale to the center, dropping the head about 80% back. Hold it here, And you might even want to bring your chin forward slightly. And that also gives the whole of the front of your neck a stretch. And you can also do that from side to side, opening your mouth, making circles with your mouth. A couple of times in one direction. It's like the whole jaw is just circling round. Back to the center, breathing in. Exhale, drop the chin all the way down. Lift up through your sternum. Relax your shoulder blades, elbows, arms, relax. Inhale back to the center. Exhale back. Inhale center. Exhale forward. And then inhale back to the center and just be still for a moment. Focus on a big ball of light, blue light, spinning, rotating in your throat. Take a breath in. Exhale. Slowly open your eyes. Let's do a side bend, a lateral stretch. We're going to take our fingertips, reach your arms away from you, lift up through your chest, relax your shoulder blades down. As we inhale, we're going to take the left arm all the way up, relax the shoulders down and go over to the side. Now, if your arm is bending in towards you, you can walk your hands out a little bit further. Relax your left hip down and reach up and over. Keep your shoulders relaxed. Make sure that your left arm is not coming forward. We want to make sure it rotates back and is in line with our ear. We're straightening up the arm if we can. Going over and holding that stretch. Close the eyes. Focus on your breathing. Turn the chin either down towards the floor. If your eyes are open, you look at the corner of your mat and then close your eyes. Otherwise, you can turn your chin up as if you're looking at your forearm, then close the eyes. Find the position, the dristi, the focus point that suits you best. Breathing deeply. As you exhale, imagine your fingertips are being pulled away. Your left hip is being pulled down. Your shoulder blades are relaxed. Two more long breaths, breathing in. Exhale. Breathing in. Exhale. And to come out, you can come up onto your fingertips, reach up, breathing in, and as you exhale, bring the hand down. Fingertips of the left hand stay here on the floor. We inhale, reach up with the right arm, relax the shoulder blades, keep the arm in line with your ear, get some energy into your palms. Take a breath in, and as you exhale, we're going over towards the side. You can slide your hand out. You can keep it on your fingertips or palms flat on the floor. Rotate your right shoulder back and go over. Close the eyes, finding that focus point from within. You can also focus on your throat chakra, visualizing a ball of energy, spinning, rotating, with 16 petals around it in all the different colors of the ocean. The deep blue sea. Switch on your imagination. Be creative. Breathe. Exhale, relax your shoulders, your shoulder blades. Feel the energy pulling your fingertips towards the left side. Two more breaths, long and deep. And as you inhale, reach your arm all the way up. Bring the hand down. Bring the hands onto your thighs. Roll the shoulders forward, up, back and down. Forward, up, back and down. Forward, up, back and down. Relax here for a moment, turning your attention inwards. Focusing on your Vishuddhi chakra, 16 petal. Lotus flower, spinning, charging. Breathe deeply. Exhale completely. Allow the body to take benefit from that lateral side stretch. One more deep breath in. Open your eyes and let's come onto our backs for shoulder stand. So coming onto your back, let's begin with a stretch, a full body stretch. We can take the arms above the head, stretching the right side, the left side, taking a couple of breaths as you do this here. We're going to bring the arms long down by the sides of the body. Now it's really important to bring your shoulders away from your ears. We then bring the elbows as close to the rib cage as we possibly can, and our hands are flat on the floor. You can even have your thumbs just slightly underneath your bottom to begin with, so that helps you to bring your arms a little bit closer together, so there's not much adjustment when we actually come into the shoulder stand. Flex your feet, toe joints together. Imagine your legs have become one. Now we take a breath in. Exhale, bring your chin slightly towards your chest. We're going to hold that position here with our head, and throughout the whole of this asana, we do not move our neck. Another breath in. Exhale. And now as we inhale, we're going to take both legs up and over. If you struggle with both legs, you can also do it with single. So single would be keeping the legs here and then rocking off. Or if you prefer, you can go straight into this position. Use the hands to help you. As soon as your legs are up in the air, just hold it for a moment. Even if it doesn't look straight like this, hold it here. Just get used to being upside down for a moment. Take a breath in. Exhale. If you feel like your elbows are really wide or you want to walk your hands up towards your shoulder blades, I suggest you bring your knees towards your forehead for a moment. You can just rest them there. Bring your elbows a little bit closer together. Place your hands on your lower back and then use your hands to support your back as you take your knees up. Chin is tucking into your chest, and then you take your feet up. Now imagine there's an energy pulling the soles of your feet up towards the sky. Your chin stays close to your chest. This is stimulating the thyroid gland here. If you feel like you can walk your hands even closer up towards your shoulder blades, please do. Hold it here and breathe. Now my legs are not completely relaxed, otherwise they'd collapse, but I'm imagining an energy is pulling the soles of my feet up towards the sky. Holding this position still. If at any point you get tired, you can drop your knees towards you slightly, either drop down and have the weight of your back resting here on the soles of your feet with your legs up straight. So that's a modification, a little bit easier way of doing the shoulder stand. Otherwise, walk your hands up and hold it here. Let's hold it for about 7 or 8 breaths. Long inhalation exhalation. Breathing deeply. Exhale completely. Really try and allow your breath to be long and deep. If you need to rest, bring those knees towards the forehead. 4 more breaths. From the shoulder stand, we're going to go into the plough. We'll do a variation to begin, which is single leg. Keep the left leg straight up, take a breath in, and as you exhale, we're bringing the right leg down towards the ground, knee towards the forehead, flexing the foot as it comes down, going as far as you can. See if your toe can find the floor. If your leg is hanging, keep it there. Extend from the left leg. Flex the foot. Make sure your hands are always protecting your lower back. Hold it here, breathing in. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. If your knee is bent slightly, that's also okay. Try to think about straightening it. And as you practice the plough more and more, you'll get that leg a little straighter. Take a breath in, and as you exhale, bring that leg all the way up. Take a breath in, and as you exhale, lower. Flexing the foot, the left foot as it comes down to the ground. The toes touch, lengthen the right leg up as if the big toes, the soles of the feet are being pulled up. Breathing in, breathing out. Breathing in and out. Inhale, and as you exhale, bring the left leg all the way up. You can adjust if you need to by walking your hands up towards your shoulder blades a little bit more. Hopefully your chest, if you're a lady, it's not squashing you. If so, just adjust yourselves. Elongate through the spine. Imagine that your hips are stacked above your rib cage, your knees above your thighs. Just feel like an energy is pulling the soles of your feet up. Take a breath in. And as you exhale, legs are together, toe joints together. Start to bring your legs down, going over very slowly. Coming down slow, your hands are always protecting your back. Keep your hips lifted. Flex your feet. Find the floor with your toes. Now, only if your toes touch down should you release your hands. You can interlock them and pull them away. Shoulders are away from your ears. My chin is digging into my chest. My knees are trying to go as far away from my forehead as I can. As I lift my hips up higher. I'm on my toes. Breathe here. Inhale and exhale. Breathe into your lower back. It's a deep stretch. Maybe you feel your chin pushing into your chest. That's great. Focus on your throat chakra. 2 more breaths. Lift up those seating bones. Breathing in. And as you exhale, make sure that your back's okay here. Now, let's come out of this slowly, using our hands as brakes. We're going to place them on the floor, bend the knees towards the forehead, and very slowly, vertebra by vertebra, you roll your back down towards your mat. Nice and controlled. Keep the heels close to the bottom. Bring the feet down. Release the arms slightly. You can turn your head from right to the left side, making sure there's no tension in your neck. You can do that twice. And just breathe into your lower back. If there's any tension, you can always hug your knees in, give your back a little massage. Otherwise, come straight into Shavasana, the corpse pose with your palms facing up, feet fall out. And let's take 5 breaths before we do the fish pose, the counter pose. Breathing deeply. Exhale completely. Making sure that your shoulders are away from your ears. Relax. Let your lower back, middle back, upper back relax. Long, deep breathing. Two more breaths. As we come into the fish pose, I'd like to show you a variation of doing this. You can come into the easier option where your elbows are in line with your shoulders, your palms are flat on the floor, and we're just lifting up the chest here and tilting the head back to rest here. The full pose is to lie on your back. You can tilt over to the side, take your right arm long underneath your body, do the same on the other side. It's literally like my thumb joints are touching and I'm trying to get my elbows together. I'll just show you that. You can see that they're not completely together. But as I try to do that, bringing my arms underneath my body, I'm popping my rib cage and my chest is already lifting. I'm extending my legs out, activating my Mula Bandha as I breathe in. And as I exhale, I lift up onto my elbows, look at my toes for a moment, breathe into my chest. And as I exhale, I turn my head, drop it back, and bring the crown of my head to the ground. Now the weight of my body is not in my crown, it's mostly in my elbows. This gives me the ability to keep breathing into my chest, not creating any tension in the neck. Close the eyes and breathe. Don't squeeze those thighs too much. Just activate your Mula Bandha with each breath. Exhale. Focus on your throat chakra. This is a great asana for the heart center, for the throat. This really gives space for your throat, for the prana, the life force to flow there. Three more deep breaths. And now as you inhale, start to lift your chest. As you exhale, tuck your chin towards your chest, slowly lowering your shoulders, your head. Take your hands out very slowly. And we're just going to rotate the hands, releasing any tightness or tension that you may have created. Give your hands a little shake. Let your feet be falling out for a moment. Turn your head from right to left. Take a breath in. Bring your legs together. Stretch your arms way past your head. Stretch the right side, stretch the left side. Stretch both sides together. Flex your feet, push your heels away, your fingertips away from you. Lengthening. And then bring the arms down. Now you can either use your hands, your elbows to help you come up. We're going to do a forward fold, or be strong through your body. Take a breath in. And as you exhale, squeeze the navel, use your core to help you come up. So lifting up your chest, making sure that you're sitting on your sits bones. That's the seating bones right here. You can lift up the flesh and move it aside. I like to imagine I'm zipping up my thighs. I'm turning my thighs inwards. My feet are flexed. I'm lifting up through my sternum. Roll the shoulders back. Shoulder blades relax. As we inhale, we bring the arms up above the head. Relax your shoulder blades here. Take another breath in. As you exhale, keep the chest lifted. We're folding forward. My arms stay in line with my ears. I'm coming over, still lifting through my chest, trying to relax my shoulder blades down, folding. Now find that point where you cannot fold anymore. You can place your hands down either side of your legs, or if you can reach your feet, you can actually grab hold of your feet, finding that with your flexibility. If you need to stop halfway, breathe in, exhale, lower yourself down. Find wherever you are, push your shoulder blades down. You can even bend your arms slightly. Take a breath in, and as you exhale, tuck your chin all the way towards your chest. Now, depending on how flexible you are, you may be able to come all the way down. If you're here, think about lifting up through your chest. Relax those shoulder blades, relax your jaw, and then tuck your chin in. With each breath, inhale, exhale, release it down. Inhale, exhale, release it down. Chin is tucked in. Breathing in and breathing out. Breathe into your lower back. As you exhale, melt your middle back, your upper back towards your thighs. Try and keep your legs as straight as you can, keeping those toes towards you, feet flexed. Shoulders are relaxed, jaw is relaxed. Let's hold this for 5 more deep breaths. Inhaling and exhaling. It's not about reaching forward, it's about being relaxed through your shoulder blades, lifting up through your chest, melting towards the earth. Two more long breaths. To surrender, let go as you exhale. To come out of the position, you can have your hands pushing down as you lift up first your chin, then your chest. Bring the arms in line with your ears as you inhale, reach all the way up. And as you exhale, we're going to take the hands all the way back to do the counter pose for the inclined plane. You can either have your hands turned inwards or your hands turned out. Shoulder blades away from your ears. Take a breath in, and as you exhale, we're lifting up those hips. Lift, 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 lift. Let the head tilt back slightly so the neck is in line with your spine. Hold it here. Focus on the toes coming down, touching down on your mat. Tuck the tailbone under slightly, lift up. Be strong through your arms. If it gets too much, you can bring your right foot so your foot is in line with your knees and lift up here. Maybe hold that for a breath or two. And you can also do the same with the leg. Lift up those hips. But if you can hold the full position, hold it here. Be strong. Inhale, exhale, squeeze. Draw that navel towards your spine. One more breath. Exhale and slowly lower those hips down. Tuck the chin in. Release the hands. And just once again, rotating at your wrists. Give your hands a little shake. Shake it all out. Well done. I think it's time for a well-deserved relaxation meditation. Come into Shavasana. Namaste, welcome to the throat chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra Bij mantra chanting. The Bij mantra is hum, H-A-M. Now again, if you like, you can place your hand. That kind of creates an energy field and you can really increase your energy, but make sure the hand is relaxed. Elbow can be up or down. Shoulders are always relaxed. The other hand in Gyan Mudra. We're going to close the eyes, take 3 breaths in. Let's focus on the 16-petal blue lotus flower spinning and rotating as we chant. Close the eyes, breathe in. Exhale, sit tall. Focus on the 16-petal chakra. Inhale. Exhale, see it, blue in color. Inhale to begin. Hum. Inhale. Hum. Inhale. Hum. 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 hum, 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 little faster, hum, 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 little faster, hum, 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 hum. Now silently visualize the 16 petal chakra spinning, rotating, shining bright blue. Hum, 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 hum. Few more seconds, and then going into stillness, yet visualize the chakra spinning and rotating. You can bring the hand down, meditate on the chakra healing, base of your throat. Namaste. The third eye chakra, Ajna. The third eye chakra is the center of intuition and foresight. The function of this chakra is driven by the principle of openness and imagination. The third eye chakra is most commonly represented with the color purple or indigo. The auric color of the chakra energy can also be seen as translucent, purple or bluish white. It's the energy center in our body responsible for reality, perception, manifesting, thought and intuition. According to yogic philosophy, the third eye is connected to duality, which is a type of perception that opposes reality and is created solely by the mind. Once the third eye chakra is in harmony with the rest of the chakras, it is said that a doorway towards spiritual enlightenment is opened. When our third eye chakra is clean and balanced, we see life with clarity and possess a real strong intuition, insight, self-awareness and emotional balance. This chakra helps to regulate the energy associated with insight and wisdom. Its stunning deep indigo, purple color indicates peace and tranquility. It's all about your intuition, your ability to plan, to forecast, to sense, to know. The sense of the third eye chakra is extra sensory perception. The higher sense is telepathy, intuition, psychic senses, wisdom, intellect, clairvoyance, detachment, insights and understanding. This chakra governs the brain, the eyes, ears, nose, pineal gland and the neurological system. The element for this chakra is light, that is spiritual vision, the mind, and inner sound. Ajna is a Sanskrit word meaning command or summon. It literally translates as the monitoring center, Ajna. It is the gateway to the astral and the psychic dimension of consciousness, called as the eye of intuition or the third eye. Ajna chakra, the symbol is a lotus flower with 2 petals, representing the moon, Ida Nadi, and the sun, which is Pingala Nadi. In the center, there is a perfect round circle with an inverted triangle. Within this circle is the Bij mantra Om. O-M, Om. When our third eye is blocked or imbalanced, we tend to struggle with problems such as closed-mindedness, cynicism, anxiety, depression, paranoia, and various other mental illnesses and mood disorders. Some symptoms of a blocked third eye are that you really feel creative or inspired by anything. You do not follow your intuition. You may be over-logical or over-emotional. You become fixated on detail but struggle to see the bigger picture. You're often lost in your thoughts. You're egoistically attached to special powers like the ability to see visions, that's clairsentience and clairvoyance. You're addicted to external things which you believe make you happy, like relationship, food, sex, money, status, shopping. You struggle to see reality clearly. You can't seem to connect to your deeper self or soul. You mistrust or dislike people easily. You suffer from frequent headaches or migraines, or you suffer from vision problems and sinus issues. When you have a clear, harmonious third eye chakra, you are calm, self-aware, and possess foresight. You are not controlled or limited by your mind, and you find it easy to distinguish truth from illusion. You will also be much more insightful and understanding of yourself, other people, and life in general. Intuition will flow effortlessly to you as you make wise decisions that are grounded in reality, not fantasy. If you think you may have a blocked third eye chakra, think back to your childhood. Were you raised in a closed-minded family? Was free thinking encouraged in your childhood? Or were you conditioned to obey without questioning? Was your early life environment emotionally stable? Did your parents or caretakers value your insights and perspectives? If not, you probably struggle with third eye chakra issues as a result of your childhood conditioning. I really do recommend spending some time going back, writing these questions down and contemplating to unleash and let go of all that may not be serving you. Please do also refer to the PDFs where I share lots more tips and techniques to balance the third eye chakra, including, once again, a delicious recipe. Begin now with the pranayama and yoga practice, and please do a relaxing, healing meditation to end. Namaste and welcome to the pranayama for chakra number 6, the Ajna chakra, the third eye. It's a beautiful purple specks of indigo within this chakra, and it's here that we focus throughout the asanas and throughout this pranayama. The pranayama I'd like to teach you for chakra 6 is Kapalabhati. Kapalabhati meaning shining skull. So it can literally illuminate the whole of your face, your forehead, the more you practice this pranayama. So the way that we do this, it's a little different to the breath of fire, where there we inhale and exhale at an equal count. With Kapalabhati, we're focusing on mainly the exhalation. You're going to naturally take a breath in. So let's just try this. Left hand, place it just below the navel, on the belly, sit as tall as you can, relax the shoulder blades, the chest. Bring your right finger just under the nostrils. Take a breath in. And as you exhale, be quite forceful. And notice, hopefully, that your navel comes back towards your spine. So do that again. Breathe in. Exhale. And now this time, do it 3 more times, but don't inhale because you're going to naturally inhale. Just focus on the exhale. Did you feel that? Hopefully your navel is coming back towards the spine. In between each round, we'll do it for about 80 pumps. The more you advance, the longer you can do that for. In between, we'll take a breath in and then we'll relax and be completely still, just to notice any vibration that you may experience from within. If you need to stop before I have, that's absolutely fine. Just sit tall, relax the body and observe from within. Let's begin. You can have your hands either resting down on your knees or your hands in a mudra, Gyan mudra, index finger touching your thumb, palms facing up, close the eyes, relax the jaw. Let's take 3 breaths to begin, inhaling through the nose, exhale through the nose completely. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Half a breath in to begin. Exhale completely. Relax your jaw, your mouth. No change to your breath, just observe. Sit tall. Turn your focus and observe from your third eye point, watching your subtle breath for a few moments. Notice how calm the mind becomes, the body is still, the breath is so quiet, subtle. Let's breathe in. Inhale, lift your chest, relax your shoulder blades, your elbows, your hands. Breathe in. Exhale, relax your hips, your ankles. Half a breath in. Begin the second round. Pump the navel. Exhale completely. Just a natural breath in and out. Be tall from the base of your spine to the crown of your head. Relax. Body, breath, mind. Observing from your third eye. Watch within. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, elongate your spine, relax the body as you sit tall. Last round. If you can speed it up a little bit, otherwise stay at the pace that I begin with. Half a breath in and pump. Be still, observe from your third eye. Meditate on this point, watching anything that you may feel, sense or see. Just watch. Be as still as you can. The Ajna Chakra is spinning, rotating, charged with the life force, Kundalini energy within. Charge the third eye. Meditation is key. So practice this pranayama and meditate for as long as you can. But we're going to use this energy that we've cultivated to continue into our asana, our posture practice for the third eye, the Ajna Chakra. So now bring your hands together in a prayer position at your heart center. Let's rub them to generate some heat in our hands. Give them a good old rub. Cut the eyes, balancing the left, the right hemisphere of your brain. Begin to open your eyes into your palms, blinking a few times, moving the hands away slowly, just into the light all around you. Let's get ready for the next class. So being in child's pose for a couple of breaths. Again, just connecting your third eye to the earth, either with your third eye touching down into your mat, or you can use your hands or the fists. Another deep breath in, exhale. And then we're going to bring the hands forward to come into our tabletop. We're going to push the shoulders away from our ears, tucking the toes under. Going to lift the bottom back to come into our inverted V. We're going to walk for a moment, just stretching out the hamstrings, the calves. Keep the shoulders away from your ears. Grounding through your hands. Make sure you've got all of your fingers, your thumbs pushing down. Dropping the knee, dropping the heel. Opposite sides. And now we're going to drop both feet all the way down. Feel your hips rising up. Don't let your rib cage pop out. Draw the navel towards your spine with each exhalation. Let your neck and head relax here. Think about your third eye being pulled towards the earth. Focus here. Two-petaled, bright purple, violet-y coloured lotus flower. Breathing in and breathing out. Breathing in and breathing out. Take half a step in with your left foot. Push the heel a little bit closer to the floor, and we're going to reach the right leg up. Just holding that stretch for a moment. Breathing in here. Exhale, point the toe a little higher if you can. Strong through your supporting left leg. Inhale. And as you exhale, bring that leg down. Let's lift the left. Inhale. Lift the left leg up as high as you can. Point that toe a little higher. If your right heel is not touching down, that's okay. Even if you have your right knee bent a little bit, that's okay. We're aiming as we practice more and more to get that right leg straight. Push back into the hips and lift that toe higher. It's quite like a standing split, but we're doing it from inverted V. And then we bring the foot down. Well done. We look forward, and then we're starting to walk our feet towards our hands. Breathing in, you can be up onto your toes, you can either come up onto your fingertips to come all the way to the top of your mat. Inhale, lift up, flat back, and let's exhale into a nice comfortable fold for a moment. Neck and head is relaxed. Lift up through those seating bones. Keep the legs as straight as you can. If they're bent, that's really good. If you've got tension, bend the legs. Any tension in your lower back, you just keep bending, but keeping pushing the bottom as far back as you can. And then we're going to roll out very slowly. Push your feet into the ground. Your legs can be slightly bent, or if you're comfortable with them, straight. Stack each vertebrae one by one, rolling the shoulders up and back. Stand tall for a moment in Tadasana. Grounded through the soles of your feet. Feel like the energy of the earth is drawing up past your knees, your hips, your neutral spine, into your chest, all the way up to the crown of your head. One more breath. And exhale. Stepping out, wide leg. Now, when we step out wide leg, think about your feet being about 3 foot apart. It's not as wide as what we do in a triangle, because you want to be able to feel comfortable to move around. What we're going to do is a lovely exercise called the windmill. We're going to take the arms out in line with our shoulders. We breathe in the center, and as we exhale, we're focusing the right hand down towards the left foot, reaching up with your left hand. We then inhale back to the center, and we exhale down. You can close the eyes and focus on your third eye. Breathing in and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Feel like your chest is folding as if your third eye wants to come towards your knee again. Inhale up and exhale. You can keep the eyes open if you prefer. Use your breath. Be strong through your legs. Straight legs if you can. Now, if you can only fold over and touch your shin, that's absolutely okay. But think about reaching up, straight arm with the opposite fold here. So the left arm straight down. Let's do that 10 more times. Make sure you always come back to the center. Three more times. inhale, back to the center. This time we're going to take the hand all the way over and we're going to hold it here and reach up. Just holding it. You can take your hand, if that's comfortable, on your foot, opening up through your heart as you take your left arm back slightly. If it's too much, you can either have your hand here on your shin, but don't push your knee back. You can either bend your leg slightly, or you can grab hold of the ankle. Find that position with your hand that suits you. Be strong. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. One more breath. And exhale. Bring that hand down. Let's just walk it over to the other side. Find the position. Left hand either on your foot, on your shin, or on the other side. Let's inhale. Reach up with your right arm. Opening up as you exhale. Think about your chest turning to open towards the right side. Breathing deeply. If it's too much tension in your neck, you can just turn your head to look down at the floor and then close your eyes. Otherwise, have your focus, your dristi, with your eyes closed up towards your hand. Take another deep breath in, and as you exhale, bring that hand. We're going to walk our hands to the center. Let your fingertips be in line with your toes and your hands in line with your shoulders, and then we're going to walk the feet out as wide as we can. Holding it here, take a breath in, you can come up onto your fingertips. Flat back. As you exhale, push your elbows back, and we're bringing the crown of the head towards the floor, or you may even be able to bring your third eye down to the ground, or you might just be hanging here. Tuck your chin in so there's no tension in your neck. Push your elbows back. As your flexibility, your strength increases week after week, you'll be able to push those elbows further down. Make sure that seating bones are lifted, strong through your thighs, and you're bringing the head down. You're letting the upper body just surrender. Focus and let go. You're strong through your legs. All the muscles above your knees are being pulled up towards your groin. Your hands can support you. You may even want to take your hands out to your heels. If there's any tension in your hamstrings, or you're feeling any tension in your knees, have your hands flat on the floor, and you can bend your knees and lift up your hips slightly. Stretching a little deeper, you can hold it here or stretch your legs out again. 2 more breaths. And then to come out, we lift the chest up, come up onto the fingertips, walk the feet in, about 2 steps, or maybe even 3. You can place your hands on your hips, bend your knees if you have any lower back tension, and lift your chest up. From here, we take our hands to support our lower back. We lift up the chest, shoulders come down, and then as we exhale, we slowly bend back, not too far. Tuck your tailbone under and just get that stretch nice and slow. Breathing in, breathing out, breathing in and breathing out. Inhale, slowly come up, tuck your chin in, bend forward once again and just give your lower back a little massage. You can go down all the way to your ankles. Give those legs a good tap. You work really hard. Step your feet in. And let's go for the next exercise. So let's bring our hands onto our hips. We're going to take the weight off our body over to the left leg. To begin with, pull up your mullah band. Imagine you're putting on a belt, squeezing all your muscles towards your core. As you exhale, you can lift up the right knee. Hold it here. Now if you're wobbling, please go by the side of a wall. Otherwise, hug your knee in towards your chest. Stand tall. Left hand on your hip, just open up through the right leg. Open up as wide as you can and bring that foot down. Same with the left. Inhale, squeeze up. Exhale, hug that knee in. Hold it here, both hands or one hand. Take a breath in. And as you exhale, open up. Going as wide as you can, be tall through your body. And then drop that leg down. Now I've had to take my mat away because this grass is really soft and a little uneven. So make sure whatever you're standing on is very even. If you need to be by a wall, please do. Have your hands on the hips to begin with. Take a breath in. As you exhale, transfer the weight of your body over to the left. Reach up with your right knee. Hug that knee in towards you. Open up slightly. Take another breath in. Activate your mulaband and find the toes with your 2 fingers. It's like you're hooking here. Hold it here, breathe in. And as you exhale, the aim is to try and straighten that leg as much as you can and open the leg out wide. Now if you need to have your knee slightly bent, it's okay. Focus on a point about 3 feet ahead of you. Strong and tall. I need to focus. I'm breathing deeply. Opening up a little more with each exhalation. Chest is lifted. Leg is strong. To release, bend the knee and bring the leg down. Just walk it out for a moment. Give it a little tap if you feel you need to. Let's do the other side. So we're transferring the weight of the body onto the right. Hands on the hips. I bring my left knee up to begin with. Stand tall. Grab the toes, hook them with your 2 first fingers. Breathing in. And as you exhale, focus on that point ahead of you. Take your leg out as straight as you can and then opening the leg out. Hold it here and breathe. My shoulder blades are relaxing down. I'm lifting up my big toe. It's hooked. I'm strong through my core and I'm focused on that point before you have to let it go. If you start talking doing this asanas, it does make it a little bit challenging, but well done. Let's come back onto our mats. So sitting tall in Vajrasana, the asana that we're going to practice next is the dolphin pose. Now when you've mastered the dolphin, then I would really recommend working your way up to the headstand. But let's begin with the dolphin. We're going to create a lot of strength here. We're going to switch on our cores. We're going to start. Come to about the middle of your mat. We're going to cup the elbows with the palms of our hands. So it looks like we've got a square. If you look down, your shoulders are in line with your elbows. And your palms are just touching here. We're going to inhale, lift up the chest, and as we exhale, fold forward to find the floor about 10 inches away from your knees. We drop the elbows down into the floor, take the hands out. We're going to interlock them, getting a good grip with the hands, and then we're going to lift the bottom up. Take a step back. It's not all the way to your end of your mat or past it, but your bottom is slightly lifted here. We then bring the other foot back. So it looks like it's an inverted V on your elbows. Now we're going to activate our core. Breathe in. And as you exhale, we're straightening the body like a plank. And if you can, it's like the forehead or the nose wants to touch down. We push back as we inhale, lifting those hips back, heels towards the floor. Shoulder blades are moving back too. As we exhale, we come all the way down. Good. Inhale and exhale. Squeeze the abs strong. Breathing in. You can either get your forehead to touch the floor here And as we exhale, we're coming down. Going at a pace that you can use your breath to help you move back and forth. Now I always say if you can do 10 of these comfortably moving up and down, then you're surely ready to practice the headstand. Now I think I've done about 10. Let's just do 2 more using the breath. Last one. Coming all the way, touch the forehead, that lovely third eye. Push back, back, back. And then drop the knees. Lift up the toes, release the hands, palms forward. Relax your elbows and come into a child's pose. You can take the hands all the way back towards your toes. Relax your shoulders, shoulder blades, your body just melts. You can make a pillow if you prefer with your hands to rest, or fists, or be in the full child's pose. Breathe. And then slide your hands either sides of your knees, lift your chin, coming all the way up. From here, roll your shoulders forward, up, back and down. Forward, up, back and down. Breathing in. 2 more times, breathing in. Breathing out. Last time, big breath in. And exhale. I think it's time for a well-deserved relaxation meditation. Healing relaxation meditation for chakra number 6. Lying on your mats with your legs hip distance apart, just allow your feet to fall out. Your knees, your hips to relax. Placing your arms about 6 to 8 inches away from the sides of your body. Your palms will be facing up. Draw the shoulders down. You can lift up your chest slightly. Feel those shoulder blades melt towards the ground. Turning your head from right to left. Inhale, exhale. Turn your head, breathing into the center, and exhale, turn it the other way. Come back to the center, making sure that we do allow ourselves to go into a relaxed state. Let's squeeze every part of our body if you can. We're only going to be lifting the heels, the legs, the arms 2 inches off the floor, either your chest, if you can lift it 2 inches off the floor. Let's do that together. Take a breath in, and now tense and squeeze. Make fists with your hands. Lift your feet 2 inches off the floor. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. And relax. Let your hands drop. Give your hands a little wiggle. Once again, let your feet fall out. Close the eyes. You can give your jaw a little wiggle from side to side, and then allow your jaw, your mouth to relax. Eyes are closed. And allow my voice to guide you through this deep healing, relaxation, meditation. Laying on my mat, my body is relaxed. My body is relaxed. You can mentally repeat after me, or just allow my voice to guide you into this relaxation, meditation. My body is relaxed. I let go of my tightness. from my toes to my head. As I relax, I feel safe. All of my muscles, my bones relax. And I bring my awareness to my third eye. My eye of intuition. My eye of a higher knowing. And I see deep within, below the point of my third eye, a bright flame. It's like a beautiful candle glowing in my third eye. And the light is so bright. It's a beautiful golden light. And that warm light moves throughout my body, from my head to my toes, to my fingers, as I relax deeper and deeper. All of the muscles, the bones in my face are relaxed. Waves of this light move down my face into my neck, relaxing my throat, relaxing my chest. This beautiful golden light sparks off indigo, purple, crystal violet lights, moving through my body as I relax my chest, my rib cage, abdomen, relax, my thighs, my knees, hamstrings, relax. And this light is flowing all the way to my calves, to my shins, all around my ankles, my feet. I see within golden light, indigos, blues, purple lights, sparkling in every cell, and the space around my cells, my bones, and I see my hands. They begin to glow as they relax. Fingers, palms, wrists, relax. Forearms, elbows, upper arms, relax. All around my armpits, my shoulders, my shoulder blades. Light flows, healing light, melting away any stress, any blockages in my body, physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual bodies. I see my spinal column glowing so bright. From the base to the tip of my neck, my spine illuminates golden light, waves of indigo, purple light, brightest light, lights up all of my organs, healing my kidneys, my spleen, my intestine, healing my liver, my gallbladder, across my lungs and heart, healing light, heals any discomfort, any dis-ease, charging all of my chakras, the power of my third eye illuminates all of the other chakras. I see them spinning, rotating, pounding, being charged with this light. The whole of my body shines bright in this healing light. I feel so warm. I feel so comforted. I feel peace in my mind, body, and soul. Healing light charges from the base root chakra all the way up to my third eye and up to my crown. My body is healed. My body is relaxed. Relax. I am light. I am light. I am peace. Remain laying or even sitting for meditation, and whenever you're ready to end, rub your hands, cup your eyes and open into the new day, healed, full of light. Namaste and welcome to the now third eye chakra chanting, the Ajna chakra. It's the two-petaled lotus flower right here in the middle of your forehead, just above your brow line. We want to focus inwards about 2 inches, visualizing the bright indigo, deep purple chakra spinning and rotating as we chant the Bij mantra Om. You can place your hand here. At any point, if your arm becomes tired, you can bring it back down, making sure that your hands relax, the other one in Gyad Mudra. Let's close the eyes, take 3 breaths, begin. Inhale, focus on your third eye, exhale. Inhale, indigo, deep purple chakra. Let's inhale to begin. Inhale. Inhale. Faster. Om. 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 focus on the two-petaled Ajna chakra, the third eye. It's spinning, rotating, healing. Continue for a few more minutes. Meditate on the chakra. Welcome, Crown Chakra, Sahasrara Chakra, where Shakti meets Shiva, coming home to rest in pure awareness, the shining light of divine love. This is the Crown Chakra. The symbol is a fully bloomed lotus flower with 1,000 petals, totally open to the light in the center. It is associated with the color violet or white, which is the highest color on the light spectrum of a rainbow. There is a circular moon inside it and a luminous triangle deep inside. That's where the subtle void is. White light contains all colors united in an incomparable, brilliant, pure light. The energy of all the nadis unite in this center, like the waters of 1,000 rivers pouring into the sea. When this chakra is balanced, you have wisdom, spirituality, determination, psychic awareness, passion for life, motivation, and a calm excitement in all that you do. You feel connected to others and express yourself fully without any fear. You feel at peace, you feel safe and protected. You live fully in the now. You love life and all beings, animals and plants. You seek the highest truth and the most healing ways to live. The function of the Crown Chakra is driven by consciousness and connects us to the universe. It gives and receives the energy of consciousness. The sacred energy center is the seat of cosmic consciousness that each and every one of us carries. At the seat of divine awareness, the Crown Chakra connects us to the eternal. It is the meeting point between the finite and the infinite. If you would like to connect with your soul more deeply, Crown Chakra healing and balancing is an excellent place to start. The Crown Chakra is not associated with a single element. It's considered as a cosmic energy experienced as an inner light emanating from the deepest part of our being. This stems from the source, and it feels like an ultimate intelligence and a sense of all-knowing. The seventh chakra is home to your radiant spiritual center and connection to the source. When the Crown Chakra is imbalanced or blocked, common symptoms include depression, a sense of alienation or disconnection from life, and a lack of empathy. A blocked Crown Chakra tends to be the result of living in stressful environments, fast-paced lifestyles, as well as experiencing unresolved trauma and deep-rooted core beliefs, which may have developed in childhood and have been reinforced throughout life. Some symptoms of an unhealthy Crown Chakra could be lack or care and compassion towards others, excessive egotism, insomnia, nightmares or night terror, boredom with life, a feeling of alienation from others, narrow-mindedness, depression, spiritual disconnection, could be greed and materialism, lack of purpose or direction, mental fog or confusion, feeling alone or having chronic fatigue, headaches, migraines, mental illnesses that involve delusions like schizophrenia, neurological and endocrine disorders. When our Crown Chakra is balanced, we feel connected to our higher self. We can easily access our inner wisdom. We feel connected to others and life. We can see the bigger picture and feel a sense of serenity and wholeness despite what is happening around us. It is important to balance the other 6 chakras before attempting to balance the Crown Chakra. To nourish this chakra, the best thing to do is fast and detoxify. It's beneficial for the development of the chakra as it awakens to the highest form of spiritual communication. I have lots more to share with tips and techniques to balance your crown chakra. So please do check out all the PDFs, the videos, beginning now with the pranayama and the yoga practice and the relaxation meditation to end. Namaste, welcome to Chakra 7's pranayama practice, the Sahasrara crown chakra, described as a 1,000-petaled lotus flower. You can either visualize all the colors of the chakras like a rainbow at the crown of your head, or I like to visualize white, crystal, golden, white light with specks of purple, even specks of indigo, and all the colors of the chakras that you see here in my t-shirt of Ganesh. Now I'm going to be teaching you Brahmani pranayama. Brahmani means humming bee. Now there's two ways of doing this, and I'm going to show you both variations. One is a little easier than the other. We sit tall, relax the shoulder blades. We take the fingers and place them here, just on the air canal, and push it down. We close the eyes, take another breath in, deep breath in through your nose. And as we exhale, we're humming. So it's like H, it starts with a H and then M, a really long M for as long as you can exhale. Let's do that together. Close the eyes, take a breath in. Inhale. When you exhale all the breath out with the hum, draw the navel in, relax your jaw, mouth is slightly open. Again. Go within to feel and listen. Deep breath in. Inhale. Sit tall. Inhale. And again, deep breath. Releasing for a moment, keep the eyes closed, just noticing any vibration within. We will practice a few more rounds. You can either carry on with your index finger here on your thumb, pushing the lobes here down so you close the air canal. Otherwise, you can open your eyes to see The index finger goes just above the eyebrow. You can have your middle finger here too, or if you can place it on your eyelids, not pushing your eyeballs in, but just very much resting, keeping the eyes closed. The ring finger pushes just at the top of your nose, closing off here, and then your little finger just rests above your lips. Now we use the thumb to push and close the air canal. Take a breath in. You're not squeezing your nose because otherwise you won't be able to breathe in. It's just here at the top. Let's do that. Breathe in and hum. Inhale. Deep inhalation. Sit tall. Exhale with a hum, mouth closed. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Jaw relaxed, mouth closed. Exhale, hum. Inhale. If your arms become tired, you can relax them and just keep your index finger pushing here and continue. Take your focus to your crown and continue breathing in. Inhale. A few more times if you can. If you need to stop, keep the eyes closed. Bring your index finger to your ears, and we're going to do that silently just a few times, breathing in and silently, internally. Breathing in. release the hands. Just rest on your knees. Breathe in 3 more times silently. Now be still for a few moments, sitting tall. Observe any vibration, sensation, any sound within. From the Brahmani pranayama. Watch in stillness. No change to your breath. Watching from your crown. Turn your attention to the 1,000-petaled lotus flower. Crystal bright light. Sparks of all the colours of each of the chakras in each of the petals. Scanning the body, head to toe to your fingertips. Are you relaxed? Is the mind calm? The body taking its benefits from the pranayama. Now bring your awareness back to your breath. Take a deep inhalation. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. And now as you inhale, stretch your hands, bring them into a prayer position. Let's rub them to generate some heat in our palms. And then we take that heat, cup the eyes, draw the energy into the eyes. And very slowly opening your eyes, blinking a few times, adjusting to the light around you. Moving your hands away, looking into your palms. Looking up to the wonderful heavens. Well done. Namaste and welcome to chakra number 7. Now in chakra number 7, it represents to me crystal bright golden light. You can also visualize violet with sparks of golden, different colours in it, all types of violet, purples, a little bit like chakra 6 as well. But I'm wearing white and I want you to really visualise golden light focusing here at the crown, or even all the colours of the 7 chakras with the 1,000-petaled lotus flower at the top. We're going to be focusing on the crown of our head to bring all the energy that we cultivate here. So we're going to begin with a warm-up. We're going to take the feet about 3 foot apart. Turn your toes out slightly. And we're going to stand tall, cross the arms in front to begin with. And then as we inhale, bend into the knees, take the arms all the way up. And exhale, straighten the legs, bring the arms down. We're inhaling, deep breath in. Focus up towards the crown, the prayer above your head, and exhale. I've got the sun shining on me today, so I'm going to keep my eyes closed. Exhale, breathing in. It's nice to keep your eyes closed because then you can really focus within. feeling your breath, feeling the movement. Inhaling as you reach up, exhaling as you fold down. Get those knees towards your toes. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. It's like you're drawing a big circle around you. 3 more times. Deep breath in and exhale. 1 more time and exhale. Reaching up, bring the hands down. Let's walk the feet together. This time, shoulder width apart. We're going to inhale. Imagine you're grabbing energy from the source, from heaven. And as we exhale, we bend the knees and we drop the chin towards the chest as we drop the hands all the way down to the ground. It's like we're sweeping our fingertips back. Bend the knees, inhale. We're reaching up, offering Mother Earth's energy up to the heavens. Exhale, release it all down. I'll show you that from the side as well. Exhale. Exhale. Breathe in like you're drawing the energy from the earth up. And as you exhale, tuck your chin in. Really reach up, slight bend back, relax your shoulders. Always bend your knees. As you come down, tucking the chin in towards your chest. Big breath. Exhale. 2 more times. And exhale. And then straighten the body. We bring the arms down. Coming forward for a moment. Standing with your feet hip distance apart, we're going to do the eagle pose. Now, having your hips on your waist, on your hips here, will just help you to support and stand tall. We're going to take the weight, first of all, over onto our left leg. Come up onto the ball of the right foot, stand tall, take a breath in. As you exhale, pull up your mullah bun, start to lift your right knee off the floor. Now I like to turn my knee towards the left side slightly because that will help me to hook my big toe around my calf muscle. Now if you find that a little challenging, you can also just have it here, toes touch down, but squeeze the inner thighs together. If you can, lift the leg, hook the toe. From here we want to bring our hips back to the center. Focus on a point about 3 feet ahead of you. Stand tall if you can. Take a breath in. As you exhale, take your arms out. Let's bring the left arm underneath the right. Turn, find your palms and lift your elbows up. Hold it here, breathing in. As you exhale, sink down a little lower if you can. Try not to let the chest drop forward. Keep bringing the elbows up, relax your shoulder blades, lift up through your chest. Breathe. Focus. Take a breath in. And as you exhale, see if you can bring your elbows all the way down. Your elbows towards your navel. And just be here for a moment. Breathing in. Breathing out. Breathing in. And breathing out. And then lift up the chest. Unlock the hands and the arms. And just give your legs a little walk out here. Shaking anything. And be still for a moment. When we practice the eagle pose, we're squeezing the inner thighs together. It literally, just for a few seconds, stops the circulation here. And then when we stand still, we feel the veins filled with oxygen, prana flowing through the body. Take another breath here. And exhale. And then we're going to take the weight of the foot over to the right. I've chosen a really hot day to film. We're going to lift up the left knee. Hands on your hips, focus on that point, pull up your Mula Bandh. Turn the left leg towards the right slightly. See if you can hook the toe. Sink down a little bit as if your tailbone is being pulled down and square your hips forward. Lift up through the chest. Take the arms out. Take the right arm underneath the left. Turn the palms to face each other, and once they're touching, lift up through the elbows, relax your shoulder blades. On your next inhalation, be tall, and then as you exhale, the elbows are coming towards your navel. Focus. Looking down at a point just ahead of you, breathing deeply. One more breath. And release. You can kick that out. Just stand tall for a moment. Be still and breathe. Exhale. Inhale. And exhale. One more breath. Exhale. Let's come with the toe joints together, standing tall in Tadasana. We're going to do the crescent moon from standing. We inhale, take the arms above your head, looking up towards the heavens, to the sky, making that connection. As you exhale, relax your shoulder blades down, keeping the arms close to your ears. Take a breath in here. As you exhale, ground through the balls of your feet, the heels of your feet, your toes. Knees are slightly soft as you tuck your tailbone under slightly to have a neutral spine. Lift up through your navel, lift up through your heart center. Standing tall. Palms together. Letting your palms become one. Now keep the shoulder blades, the shoulders relaxed down. Take a breath in. As you exhale, let's go over to the left side. Now you're not dropping your rib cage, you're lifting up above your navel and coming over to the side. My arms are in line with my ears and I'm going over as slightly as I can. You can close the eyes or keep the eyes open. Focus with your eyes closed on the crown of your head. There's an energy from your crown to your fingertips. Keep lengthening. With each exhalation, you may be able to move just a millimeter towards the side. It's a deep stretch. Focus within. If there's any pain, you come up slightly. Otherwise, stretch the whole of the side, the torso, stretch. Focus on your crown. And now as you inhale, reach up. And as you exhale, just for 2 breaths, bring the hands down, close the eyes, focus on the crown. Breathing in from your feet all the way up to the base of your spine, the midline through your body, through your Sushumna Nadi, to the crown. And again, breathing in. Exhale, open up through your crown. You can open your eyes if you wish or keep them closed as you inhale, looking up towards the sky. Relax your shoulder blades. Be tall for a moment, palms together. Let them become one. Feel grounded through your feet. Energy flowing up past your knees, your hips, your rib cage, the center of your chest, your throat, to the crown. Take a breath in. And as you exhale, very slowly, the hips don't move. It's like you're lifting the rib cage up slightly to move over to the side. The arm stays in line with the ear. Make sure your shoulder doesn't rotate forward. Keep it back. Hold it there. Take a breath in. And as you exhale, go as deep as you can and hold. Try and hold the emptiness. No breath. You can lift slightly if you need to take another breath in. And exhale. Focus on your crown. Drawing the energy from the ground to the crown. Maybe you see all the colors of the chakras like a rainbow. One more breath. Exhale. Go to your maximum without collapsing your rib cage. Palms together. Feel that energy. And then as you inhale all the way up. And exhale, bring the arms down. Close the eyes, focus on the crown. Don't lock out your knees. Keep them slightly soft so the energy can rise to your hips, through your spinal column to your crown. One more breath. Exhale, open your eyes and step your feet out, hip distance apart. So let's roll the shoulders forward, up, back and down. 2 more times, breathing in and breathing out. One more breath, breathing in and breathing out. Now, once again, we're going to bring the toe joints together, standing tall. We're going to do a side angle twist in a prayer position. So we inhale together, let's lift the arms all the way up. And as we exhale our hands into a prayer position at our chest, we start to push the bottom back as if we're sitting in a high chair. It's like the chair pose, but we have our hands in a prayer position. I'm tucking my tailbone under, but yet putting my seating bones as far back as I can, flat back. Coming down as low as I can, take another breath in, breathe in. As I exhale, I turn my right elbow all the way past my left knee. And see if you can get your left knee onto the side. Now your palms are flat, one palm is facing up, the other one on top. And then we rotate the left shoulder and hold that there. Breathing in and breathing out. Now it is challenging to close the eyes. So with your eyes open, focus on your crown. Imagine you're praying to heaven with your hands in the prayer. Push the tailbone back. Draw the navel in with each exhalation. Strong through your thighs. Enjoy that twist. You can even go a little deeper with each exhalation. One more breath. And as you exhale, lift the chest slightly, hands in prayer, and come all the way up. Release for a moment. You can walk your legs out if you need to. Let's do the other side. Inhale. Looking up towards the sky. Bring that prayer position into Anjali Mudra, your heart center. Take another breath in. As you exhale, sit back. Really push the bottom back, flat back, coming down as low as you can. Activate your core. Make those thighs strong, knees together, toe joints together. Making sure that there's no arch in your back. Take another breath in. And as you exhale, you turn your shoulders towards the right side. The left elbow wants to go on the outside of the knee. Hands are still in the prayer. Now you push your elbow into your knee. The other right shoulder moves back and your hands here in a prayer. You can either look down with your dristi, your focus on the floor, or up towards the sky. Sink back, breathe. 3 more breaths. Keep pushing your seating bones back as if you're sitting in a chair. Tuck the tailbone under slightly. 1 more breath. And to come out, hands in the prayer, lifting up. Reach up to the sky, breathe in. And as you exhale, bring your hands down. Either stay here or you can take a small step out and just be still in the body, yet breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale. 2 more times. Sitting tall in Vajrasana, the thunderbolt pose. Your seating bone, your sits bones are here on your heels, and you elongate your spinal column from the base of your spine to the crown of your head. Breathe deeply, as if you're drawing up Mother Earth's energy all the way to your crown, exhaling through the nose, creating space for heaven's energy to flow all the way through you. Do that 2 more times. Chest is lifted, shoulder blades relax, jaw relax. Now we open the eyes, coming up onto our knees. Place your hands on your hips. Take the left leg out as far as you can, but making sure that your right knee is in line with your hip. Your left hip is in line with the heel. Be square in your foot to support you. We're going to inhale, take the arm up towards the sky. Relax the shoulder blades here. Be long, keep the hips still. We're going to reach up again out of the rib cage, drawing the energy up, pulling up the mula buns slightly. And as you exhale, we're going over to the side. Coming over nice and slow, the arm is still in line with the ear. We come over and hold that position. I relax my left shoulder. Now, if you feel comfortable, you can take your hand away from your hip and move it all the way down towards your ankle, going as low as you can, stretching through the right side at the same time. Don't let that shoulder come forward. Draw it back. Get some energy in your palms. Close the eyes. You can either look down at your big toe and then close the eyes, or look up towards your palm. Close the eyes and focus on your crown. Keep opening up through your chest. It's a deep stretch. Breathe. Exhale. 3 more breaths. Exhale. And with each exhale, you may just be able to fold over to the left a little bit more, but don't overdo it, and don't rotate your right shoulder forward. And to come out, we inhale, stretch up, your hand comes all the way back to your hip. Release the arm down and bring the foot down. We have to do the same on the other side. Making sure knees are in line with your hips. We take the right foot out. Just checking, I can see my knee is in line with my hip. I square my right foot. My hands are on my hips to begin with. Relax your shoulder blades. Inhale, reach up, look towards the sky. Exhale, shoulders relax. Keep the arm in line with your ear. Take another breath in. And as you exhale, it's like you lift up through the navel, and then we start to fold over, not collapsing the rib cage. My elbow starts moving towards my thigh, and I go over as much as I can. Hold it here and breathe. Focus down to the floor or up towards the palm. Close the eyes if you can, or if you prefer to keep them open, that's also okay. Open up, rotate the shoulder back. You can move the hand, slide it down towards the ankle. It can stop halfway here on your shin, or you can move it all the way down. Create space on the right side. Don't just clump it down. Be tall. Go deeper with each breath out. Hold it for 5 more breaths. With each exhalation, you can soften through your right elbow. Feel like an energy is pulling your fingertips over. Strong through both legs. 2 more breaths. And to come out, we inhale, reach up, be tall, bring the arm down, and then the leg. Coming into Vajrasana. Just close the eyes for a moment, sit tall and breathe. 3 long breaths. So from Vajrasana, we're going to come up onto our knees. To begin with, let's bring the hands in front of us. Now, as you can see, I'm turning my fingers in slightly, just the way the crow's feet look. And then we're going to tuck the toes under and come up onto the balls of our feet. There's quite a big gap here, about 15 inches, I would say, from my toes to my hands. And then what we're going to do, just to begin with, if you're a beginner at this, please be mindful. Make sure that you either have a couple of pillows around you just in case you do stack over, but go very slow. Now, if you've experienced this and you're practicing it, please go into it with me and hold it for as long as you can. So I'll describe the pose, go into it, and then show you some variations. So come up into the balls of your feet. Push your shoulders away from your ears, create some space, lift up your chest slightly, look forward, and then bring those toes up. Always looking forward. Use your core. Strong hands. Hold it for as many breaths as you can. Now, if you're a beginner, I'm just going to show you some variations. Otherwise, if you're holding it, great stuff. Bring your hands a little bit closer together. Really use your upper arms to push those knees away. And then you lean into it. Just get prepared. And then maybe 1 foot at the time. Lift up 1, lift up 2. Now, if you look down, you'll no doubt do a roly-poly. So focus at the top of your mat. Lift your butt as high as you can. First 1 foot and then the other. Just keep your feet close to the floor. Just practice. Either of the toes keep dropping down. You try that a few times and you'll master the crow pose. 1 more time. Breathing in. Lift up through the hips. Just blow the big bumblebee away. Look forward, strong through the core, and bring the toes up. Well done. Resting in Vajrasana for a few moments. When you practice the crow, if there's any tension in your wrists after having the weight of your body on there, just do a few rotations off your hands, and you can also just give them a little shake. Now we're going to practice the half headstand. Now, in my previous chakra, in chakra 6, I demonstrate and practice the dolphin pose. Now, if you still haven't mastered the dolphin pose and can do 10 of those comfortably, I really advise you to not go into this, especially if you're on your own. If you do have anybody around you that can support you to practice the headstand, that's great. But do try the half headstand. Roll the shoulders back. We cut the elbows to begin with, like we do in the dolphin pose. Take a breath in here. And as you exhale, drop your elbows in front of you, about 10 inches in front of you. We then lift up the bottom. Take the hands out, interlock them, like we do when we practice the dolphin. Now from here, I want you to open up your palms, and we're creating space so the crown, just in between here and the crown of the head, can touch down on your mat, and the back of your head is pushing into your hands. Now my elbows are super glued to the floor, my forearms are super glued to the floor, and my wrists. This is really, really important. And the other thing is, I'm not just collapsing my shoulders, I'm lifting up and pushing my shoulders away from my ears. Shoulder blades go all the way down to the waist. Now you have to be strong here. Hold that still, take a breath in. And as you exhale, come up onto your toes. We're going to walk our feet as far towards us as we can. Now we hold it here. This is the half headstand. Now you can practice that. Hold it for 5 breaths. Keep thinking about lifting through the seating bones. You might even be balancing here on your toes. You can also practice maybe just taking one leg off the floor and then the other leg off the floor. Holding it for a couple more breaths. Shoulders are away from your ears. Do you feel grounded? Feels like the elbows have become the heels of your feet, the wrists, your toes. One more breath. And then exhale. Slowly come down. You can either make a pillow, keep the head low. Even if you don't do the full headstand, it's really important that you keep low or even in a child's pose for about 3 breaths at least. Now the full headstand, you can also do this against a wall. I don't often recommend it. I prefer maybe against a bed. So when you go up into the half headstand and we take the feet off the floor, you've got something to support your back. And if your legs do go up and over, they'll kind of fall on the bed. Or if you really want to, you can go up against a wall. That's there to support you. Or you can ask a friend or a family member just to stand close so you don't tipple over. If you feel that you are about to roll over, tipple over, all you need to do is take your hands away. It's like doing a roly-poly and you will not cause any injury to your neck. Be mindful that you don't try and move your head whilst practicing the headstand. Let's begin. Place the hands. The palms are cupping the elbows. You're lifting up the elbows, relax the shoulders to begin with. We drop the elbows to the floor. We take the hands out, interlock them, lift up the bottom, open up the thumbs, push the back of the head into the palms, find that space where your head can rest and then push your shoulders away from your ears, all the way down towards your waist. I'm strong through my elbows, super glued them here. My forearms, the sides of my hands. I tuck my toes under and I walk my feet as far towards me as I can. From here I take one heel up. It's a small bounce off the other foot so that left leg comes in line with the right. My knees are together and holding it here. Now if you can hold it here for a few breaths, great. Shoulders are away from my ears. I'm strong through my upper body. Take a breath in. And as you exhale, lift the knees up first of all. And then take the feet up. Holding the headstand. Feels like an energy is pulling the soles of my feet towards the sky. I'm stacking my hips on top of my rib cage. There's space in between my neck and my shoulders. My shoulder blades are moving up towards my waist. My face is relaxed. I'm concentrating on my breath. Feels like an energy is pulling the soles of my feet up. Holding this for as long as you possibly can. Now try not to literally come out of this with straight legs. If you can come out the same way that you came in, you drop the heels towards your bottom. Hold that there. From here, you can take a breath in, and as you exhale, very slowly in control, bring those knees towards your chest. Toes find the floor, and you come into a child's. With the excitement of doing it, don't come up. Stay low. Either here, resting on your hands, or if you can, bring the forehead towards the ground. Rest in child's pose for about 5 breaths. you've taken a few breaths, use your hands to support you, push them down. Inhale, sweep your chin, lift your chin up first. You sweep your chin across the mat. That's what it feels like. Then you're lifting up your chin, your chest. Rest your hands on your thighs for Vajrasana. And just breathe there for a few moments. Well done. I think you deserve a nice long relaxation meditation. Coming onto your mats for Chakra 7, the Crown Chakra, healing, relaxation, meditation. So lying on your back, just allow your legs to be hip distance apart, literally the width of your mat. Let your feet fall out, palms face up towards the sky. Shoulders are away from your ears. If you're feeling any tension in your body, give it a squeeze. Let's do that together. Squeeze your hands, your feet. You can lift your arms, your legs 2 inches off the floor. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. And then relax it down. You can lift up your chest and then bring the shoulder blades down and relax your back. You may even want to lift up your hips slightly. Swing them forward gently and then drop the bottom and adjust either legs. You can do that by lifting up one heel as if it's being pulled to one corner of your mat, and then do the same with the other leg. Let's close the eyes. Give your jaw a little wiggle, making sure that we're not holding onto any tension in our face. Take a breath in, and as you exhale, turn your head towards the right side. Inhale to the center and exhale over to the other side. We're just having a little stretch through our neck and then coming back to the center. Let's also make sure we release the tension in our face by squeezing the face. It's like you're bringing all your muscles towards your nose, screwing your face up like a prune. Squeeze your eyes, your mouth, and now open your eyes, open your mouth, stick out the tongue and give me a roar. Ah! Let's do that again. Take a breath in. Squeeze, close your eyes, your cheeks, your nose. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. And then open your eyes, open your mouth, stick out your tongue. Ah! Do that one more time. Squeeze. Really squeeze every muscle in your face. Bring it up towards your nose. Squeeze your eyes, your cheeks, your chin. Open the eyes, open the mouth, stick out your tongue. Ah! Well done. Give the jaw a little wiggle, close the eyes. Just imagine I'm now just stroking with my thumb your forehead, just releasing any tension in your forehead. Close the eyes and allow my voice to guide you into a deeper state of relaxation and enjoy this healing meditation. You can mentally repeat after me or just listen to my voice guide you. My body is relaxed. My body is relaxed. I surrender. There's nothing right now I need to hold on to. I let go of my thoughts and I become the observer. If any thoughts come, I watch them and with love ask them to go or watch them leave. I observe my breath right now. How do I feel? Where is my breath? Let's take a breath in. I breathe into my chest, into my diaphragm, into my abdomen. And as I exhale, I relax my back. My back is relaxed. I bring my awareness to the soles of my feet, to my toes, and relax. I relax my 10 toes. My 10 toes are relaxed. I relax the balls of my feet, my heels, my ankles relax. My feet are completely relaxed. Relax. I can feel a warmth coming in through the soles of my feet. It's warm, and I see it as golden light spiraling up my legs, relaxing my calves, my shins. This light spirals, rotates, moves all around my knees, my thighs, my hamstrings, my hips, my legs, completely relax. Relax. And I'm relaxing my lower back as this golden light spreads across my hips, my pelvis, into my root chakra at the base of my spine. And merging with this golden light are specks of red. And this healing light spirals, rotates into every cell, into the whole of my back and my spinal column, moving into my sacral chakra. And I see specks of orange merging with the red. And as it continues to move into my stomach, into my navel area, specks of yellow join this golden light, moving up through my torso. My ribs relax, my chest, my shoulder blades relax. And now specks of green and pink and blue all merge together as my shoulders, my armpits and my arms relax, hands relax. This golden light with specks of red, orange, yellow, green, pink, blue spread across my arms, my hands, my legs, my feet, my torso, my back. And I'm moving into the throat. Specks of indigo, purple, violet light move into my face, my cheeks, my chin, my mouth relax, eyelids, eyeballs relax. And this healing light spirals, shines, illuminates the whole of my body, the whole of my face, up into my crown. And I see my crown chakra, 1,000-petaled, all different colours, sparks of every colour of each of my chakras, spinning, rotating, and crystal white light beams out, opens up the crown of my head, and all these colours move up the whole of my body, through the whole of my spinal column, and like a rainbow start pouring out of my crown all around me. This healing rainbow light, golden, white crystal lights spread into my aura, charge my magnetic field, healing me from the inside out. Every cell vibrates, illuminates. Every muscle, bone, organ shines bright with rainbow, golden, crystal light. Head to toe, skin to bone and beyond, all around me. It extends more than 3 meters. I'm glowing. I am healed. I am relaxed. I enjoy this blissful feeling that washes across me, healing my spiritual, physical, emotional, and mental bodies. I am relaxed, relaxed, bathing in this light. Relax, relax. You can continue to bathe in this rainbow healing light, or you can sit in a comfortable cross-legged sukhasana and meditate. And whenever you're done, rub your hands together, generate some heat, cup your eyes, and then slowly open into a wonderful new day. Namaste and welcome to the 7th chakra, the Sahasrara crown chakra, the 1,000-petaled lotus flower. Now you can imagine, if you can, a lotus flower, all the colours of the chakra, or you can also imagine crystal light, violet light. You can place the hand about 2 inches above the head, feel the vibration as we chant Aum. Now we'll only chant for a couple of minutes and then we're going to meditate. This is the chakra to really open up and feel cosmic energy flowing through down your Sushumna Nadi all the way to the base of your spine. We're drawing up Mother Earth's energy, we're drawing down cosmic energy. Let's begin. Hands in Gyan Mudra. You can place them for a minute or 2 above the head. Deep breath in. Exhale. Visualize 1,000-petaled lotus flower. Deep breath in to begin. Aum.
Now silently. Lotus flower opens and receives. And meditate. Meditate on the crown chakra. Petals open, vibrate, healing, transforming. As you meditate, be still.